We welcome you to Yamo Media's coverage of the 4th annual Battle in the 614, and today we come to you from Ohio Dominican University. So good to have you with us as we watch high school basketball all weekend long here in Central Ohio. Some of the area's top teams, some of the top performers all gathered for this matchup. So good to have you with us. I'm Marty Bannister. Candace Allen will be analyzing the action. We'll have the first 3 games here for you as we get this underway here at ODU. And Candace, great to see you again as we look at the first game we have here. It's a battle from the Central Buckeye League, the Worthington Christian Warriors, and out of the Ohio Capital Conference, the Monarchs from Marysville. Both these teams coming off of losses last night. But when you look at the overall part of what an event like this is all about, Candace, it's about getting you ready for what happens in March and February.
Oh, absolutely. And this is the opportunity for both teams, like you said, coming off a loss, to get some things going. They haven't played each other. They're not in the same conference, so they get a different feel, different play, different style of play. So this is going to be really exciting.
Marysville comes into the game with a mark of 5-7, while Worthington Christian enters at 2-12. And Worthington Christian, wearing the red jerseys, controls the opening tap. They are the visiting team, and we're underway. For the Warriors, Logan Wallishan, Gavin Smith, Ethan Blank, C.J. Miller, and Isaac King are the first 5 on the floor. Marysville counters with C.J. Collins, Owen Graves, Cole Brewer, Dawson Taylor, and Brennan Atkins. And Logan Wallishan right away gets the action started by knocking down the 3-point shot, and Worthington Christian has the morning's first points.
And so in control. I mean, step back 3. We're probably going to say that a lot today, but the way the game goes, but it was a confident shot.
Wallishan, a Division III recruit, getting interest from the likes of Heidelberg and Capital. Marysville with the basketball as we get underway here, 3-0 on top. Nice look in the lane now for the easy layup that's off the glass and in underneath. Cutting to the basket was Brennan Atkins, who averages 9 points a game to get the Monarchs on the board.
Just a great read on the play. Straight cut, able to do a strong finish.
Both teams will play a lot of man defensively. Here's Wallishan penetrating to the baseline, had the shot rejected. And as we start back down the floor, the first foul this morning's first game.
And Wallishan, I like him being aggressive, but Dawson Taylor has some height and length. Maybe you want to think about shooting a little mid or a floater over him instead of trying to take it against 2 defenders.
Worthington Christian's Gavin Smith picked up the first foul. A lot of basketball coming up over the next 3 days here. The Martin Luther King Jr. weekend and the 4th annual Battle in the 614. Marysville in control as you look at your TV, your laptop, your phone device, however you're watching the game. The Monarchs wearing the white jerseys, they're moving from left to right. Out of the Ohio Capital Conference, they are members of the Cardinal Division, and that is, well, every division in that league is so difficult. Here's a turnover, and Worthington Christian with the basketball.
For sure, and great look up from Wallishan. Again, down there against 3 players, but big guy just getting it done, too strong.
Gavin Smith with a good look in the lane, unable to finish off the glass. We're a minute and a half in, and 3-2 the lead for Worthington Christian. Runner off the glass, bounces around, won't stay down inside for scorer for Marysville. He averages 20 points a game. Quickly back come the Warriors of Worthington Christian. Wallishan with a step-back 3 that won't stay down, and the rebound tipped into the hands of Worthington Christian. The Warriors maintain possession, and another foul coming away with that loose ball was Isaac King. He's a freshman, a good-looking freshman as well, too.
Oh, for sure, and it just seems like early on the offenses are just trying to get themselves set. This is, again, one of those things playing in a tournament like this. They're not used to how each other plays, so it'll be interesting starting out who's going to be able to establish their identity first.
Marysville foul was on Cole Brewer. He averages 12 points a game, and the Warriors will inbound the basketball. Good rebound yanked out of the way by C.J. Collins. Collins, a senior, team leader in scoring. He'll step back for the lead 3 that's off the mark. And the rebound battled along the baseline and finally collected by Brennan Atkins. Nice slash into the lane using the left hand and scoring was Cole Brewer. Candace, that was a nice move.
Oh, nice move. Just saw the lane open, able to get his feet set, and again, good finish at the basket.
After the first points of the game went to Worthington Christian, the Monarchs have scored 4 in a row. C.J. Miller gives off to Wallishan into the lane now. 3-on-3 matchup, number 3 against number 3. Back out to C.J. Miller. Isaac King with a nice look in the lane. Nice penetration and broke down the defense, Candace.
Oh, and that's the shot that I like. The floater is a missing piece in today's game, but him able to penetrate and get that shot up and over, great move.
1 point lead for Worthington Christian. Nice little teardrop finish in the lane by the freshman Isaac King. Owen Graves trying to find the baseline. Bounces across to Dawson Taylor. Good extra pass for the three by Atkins. That's up and good.
That's what any coach would love to see, just moving the ball around and getting an open shot.
Good start for the Marysville Monarchs. Brennan Atkins has 5 points. 5 of the 7 that the Monarchs have scored, and they have a basket advantage. We are halfway through quarter number 1 here at Ohio Dominican. Isaac King, his three, front rim, no. And inside the rebound, and a foul from behind as Gavin Smith. And that's a big one right there on Worthington Christian. Check it, that's on Ethan Blank. That's his first. It is still the second team foul. First change of the game, Graydon Little, a junior, checks into the game. That extra pass can to set that three up.
Just what you need, and he already had his feet set, so when he caught it, he can go straight up into his shot.
Marysville basketball, nice look in the lane for the easy layup by Owen Graves. Good pass by C.J. Collins, who leads the team in assists at 3.5 a game. Wallishan with the strong dribble drive, unable to finish. King the rebound. Another look at a three. Off the back iron, no, and the rebound yanked out of the air by Dawson Taylor of Marysville.
Yeah, and the Worthington Christian offense, I know Wallishan has a lot of responsibility with the ball in his hand. Great move, wasn't able to finish. But I think, taking some of the pressure off himself, just swing the ball around, get some of his other teammates involved.
That was a good look into the lane to Dawson Taylor. Just couldn't get that shot to finish. Here's the freshman King again. Back iron, no. Battles for his own miss, comes away in the lane, and Worthington Christian will reset. The floater on the baseline won't go, and Dawson Taylor in traffic to rebound for Marysville. 4-point lead for the Monarchs. Quickly ahead, Cole Brewer. Looking in the lane for Taylor, catches and goes to the opposite hand and goes glass. And Quentin Aiden call a timeout for the Worthington Christian Warriors, who need to collect themselves. They got the game's first points on that three by Wallishan, but since then they've been outscored 11-2. We were talking prior to the game. I had a chance to visit with both head coaches. And, Candace, I went to Mark Tinklenberg and talked to him about, as you see with this team surrounding him there, he's in his 4th year as the head coach at Marysville, about what these games are like. And he said these are tournament atmosphere type games, which are why we want to play in something like this.
For sure, and it's on a collegiate floor. Again, some of the high school floors may not be as big. You have to deal with the spacing. Once again, dealing with teams that you don't play all the time, players that you don't see, different styles of play. So he should be really excited about how his team has started off, especially at an 11 o'clock game. They had the first game in the morning, and they've started off really well offensively and defensively.
Sometimes you might laugh at that, but those early starts sometimes, 11 o'clock in the morning, that's early for some and late for others.
That's true.
Graydon Little trying to thread the needle on the bounce pass as we resume action. Marysville with the lead by the score of 11-5. Wallishan fades into the lane, and the jumper got the home court roll at Ohio Dominican and drops the jumper down. He's got 5 of the 7 the Worthington Christian Warriors have scored.
I love that shot. He was able to evade the shot blocker on that one. Just a quick step back and a lean. That was the Dirk Nowitzki.
Just without the size.
That's it.
Dribble drive and the finish in the lane by Cole Brewer. He's got 4. Atkins has 5. Brewer has 4 for Marysville. And Wallishan with 5 of the Worthington Christian points. And there's a Warriors turnover. Marysville will push back.
The great look by Isaac King, just wasn't able to control it.
On the glide to the glass, C.J. Collins went right through the defense and scores. It's 15-7 Marysville. Collins drawing Division II and NAIA interest, one of the leaders of Mark Tinklenberg's team. Wallishan with a nice bounce pass to Isaac King, who just couldn't get his mitts around the pumpkin.
Yeah, just a little bit too close to the baseline, a little too low, but you see on the offensive side, we got a good cross and tight. Oh, just an awesome finish.
Marysville with the basketball. Ohio Capital Conference, they're in the Cardinal Division with Darby, the team that beat them last night, 73-58. Here's a baseline three that's airborne and good. And C.J. Collins, he starts to heat up. It could be a long morning for Worthington Christian. They suddenly opened up, have the Monarchs an 11-point lead at 18-7.
For sure. That's a 20-point score right here. So let him get hot. It could be a long game.
Wallishan, the crossover step back, knocks down the three. His second made three of quarter number 1. You can see why a lot of folks are interested in him.
Hey, when he can shoot it and those goes in, it looks very pretty. So hopefully he can get a couple of those to go down.
18-10 is the score. High-scoring first quarter of this one. Here's a nice look again. Marysville doing a nice job of shredding that Worthington Christian defense. Cole Brewer open and scores.
Yeah, Cole Brewer just read the defender and backdoored him. Great feed inside.
Marysville losing last night 73-58 to a very good Hilliard Darby team. Wallishan turns and misses, and the rebound into the hands of Owen Graves, and the Monarchs are running again. This is C.J. Collins with a nice adjustment, but short rimmed the layup, and the ball knocked out of bounds. When I was talking to Mark Tinklenberg, the Marysville head coach, about the OCC, I said, you can't take a night off in that league. I mean, everybody knows that. And he said, yeah, he goes, but that's why I like being in that league, because you can't take a night off. You got to be ready.
And like you said earlier, it prepares you for March. You know, iron sharpens iron.
Mm-hmm. Cortland Haynes into the game for Worthington Christian, corralled the miss of the Cole Brewer three. We're under a minute to go in what's been a pretty good first quarter of basketball here at Ohio Dominican. This facility has played host to so many basketball games, sectionals, regionals. Here's a steal. Up the floor, Cole Brewer now gets bumped off balance, and we'll get to the free throw line as Ethan Blank hustled back and collided with Brewer as he went to the lane. You'll get to watch it here.
Yeah, Brewer just able to get his hands on the ball still. The defender got back, but you got to give Marysville credit. They've been doing some damage in transition. As soon as they get their ball on either a rebound or off a steal, they're just off and running. First
free throw attempts of the game. That's Cole Brewer off the mark with the first one. 3 changes for Marysville as Levi Crusoe checks in. Also in is Zachary Barlow, a senior. Second free throw attempt is good. Cole Brewer has a game-high 7, and Marysville has an 11-point lead. Also in for the Monarchs is Jackson Sloan, a senior. Isaac King, nice bounce pass into the lane now, but in traffic was C.J. Miller. Good reversal.
That Marysville defense looks like a matchup zone. It's just anytime it gets in the play, you just see white jerseys just converge.
Isaac King with the 3. That's off the front of the rim. And the loose ball slapped out high and still being contested for. Marysville comes away with it. They won't get a shot off, and that will do it for, again, a pretty good quarter of basketball underway here at the Battle in the 6-1-4 at Ohio Dominican. Game number 1 is through 8 minutes. Marysville out of the Ohio Capital Conference leads Worthington Christian from the Central Buckeye League 21-10. Second quarter is coming up next on Yamo Media Sports.
I believe that your health deserves my best.
Your health deserves our best.
Our best counsel, our acumen.
Your health deserves our best ideas.
Our teamwork.
The best of our abilities.
Your health deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Your health deserves people who really listen to you.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves my smile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. Ortho Neuro.
Welcome back to Ohio Dominican, Yamo Media Sports. We're with you for the Battle in the 6-1-4. Along with Candace Allen, our producer Adam Dell, I'm Marty Bannister. 21-10, the lead for Marysville out of the Ohio Capital Conference, taking on Worthington Christian from the Central Buckeye League. And a 3 off the mark by Zachary Barlow of Marysville leads to a Worthington Christian runout. The penetration into the lane, the banker off the glass by Graydon Little is no good. And on the baseline, ball knocked out of bounds and will belong with Worthington Christian. Good first quarter, I thought, Candace.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Great first quarter. Marysville kind of establishes themselves on the offensive end, getting some layups and some three-point shots. However, the story for them is defensively. Just anything in the paint. Worthington Christian can't get anything going down there, so their entire offense is essentially outside shots.
Logan Wallishan trying to shake free on the perimeter. Marysville paying a lot of attention to that talented senior. Isaac King on the wing. Worthington Christian 2-11 coming into this game. Three on the way that circles around and finally falls from C.J. Miller.
And that's going to have to be their MO. In order for them to get some points on the board, they're going to have to make shots from outside. So good time stepping into that one.
21-13 is the lead for Marysville. They have the basketball. Good cross-court pass. Marysville doing a nice job of making the extra pass, and there's Zachary Barlow open for the three.
That's just great offense. Patient, saw the player wide open, feet set, able to get the shot to go down.
Lead at 11 again, into the lane by Wallashan, no good, and the rebound pulled down by Jackson Sloan, who managed to get rid of the basketball before tumbling to the floor. We're in quarter number 2. Runner off the rim, no good by Cole Brewer. And the rebound pulled down inside by Graydon Little. And a foul after the rebound. And it's on Marysville. It's on Levi Crusoe. His first, rather. And
we saw Sloan. He skied for the rebound here you see on the replay. Just wasn't able to get it to go. And a little bit too handsy. I can't see who the player is down there on the floor, but kind of got them all on the back.
Worthington Christian last night lost to Buckeye Valley 63-34 in a Central Buckeye League game. And that's a league. Foul was on Levi Crusoe, his second. And the second against Marysville. You look at that Central Buckeye League. We talked about the tough Ohio Capital Conference, Candace, but there are some pretty good teams in that CBL. Reedy, Academy, all having great starts to the season. Reedy especially.
Right.
Academy's undefeated, so that's a hard league to get through.
Yeah, it's just one of those things. Sometimes you get in leagues and teams, they're rolling. But, again, these kind of things, maybe they can build some confidence before they head back to conference play.
The baseline fader by Wallashan puts him in double figures. He's got 10. And Worthington Christian down by 9.
And it looks like Worthington Christian is headed in a zone themselves.
Good strong rebound in the lane by Jackson Sloan of Marysville. Here's C.J. Collins. Oh, the rejection by Isaac King, who went airborne to close the office.
Right off the tip of my tongue, I'm like, great penetration, but Isaac King looked like he just jumped off a trampoline to get that one. Here you see it on the replay. You see those pink shoes just jump. Oh, that was a 30-inch vertical right there.
A little education and elevation right there. He got up, easily reject that shot. The Walnut Eagles are here. They'll be in our next game. We were talking during the break. I think that next one's going to be probably one of the better games of this event between Big Walnut and Mansfield Senior. Big Walnut, of course, coming off that great football season where they got to the state semifinals, and a number of those players are on this basketball team. And Mansfield Senior has one of the state's top freshmen in Kalen Thomas. Here's a three on the wing. Good. On the wing, knocking it down is Cole Brewer. He's had a great start to this game. He's in double figures with 10.
Cole Brewer getting it done inside and outside.
Lead at a dozen, largest of this game so far for Marysville.
Again, that Marysville defense, just nothing inside. You barely see any red jerseys from Worthington Christian anywhere near the paint. And when they try to get any penetration, there you see, still right off the bat.
Right on the money as Ian St. John tried to find Wallashan cutting down the lane, and Marysville with hands in the lane. The three by Collins is off the mark, and Worthington Christian will push back. Quentin Aiden Jr., the head coach of Worthington Christian's in his second year there. Spent 4 years as the head coach at Independence. Had some very good years with the 76ers, including a 14-8 mark in the 22-23 season. And this is a program, Worthington Christian has a lot of tradition. The weekly name is so very familiar with the folks who follow Worthington Christian and know Central Ohio basketball. On the run, Cole Brewer's shot is rejected out of bounds.
Good recovery there from Gavin Smith. However, it's the same kind of MO that we're kind of seeing on the offensive end for Worthington Christian. They're trying to get things going inside, but that Marysville defense, the long arms, the hands, are just making things extraordinarily difficult.
Dawson Taylor's back into the game. And Marysville with the inbound. Also back in is for the Monarchs, checking back in was Brennan Atkins. Collins doing some work out high on Wallishan. We hit the halfway point of quarter number 2. And stepping out of bounds, tried to adjust his feet, and you can see it right there. Candace, that was Dawson Taylor trying to square himself up, and that back foot stepped on the sideline.
Yeah, you know what? That's one of the things I have recognized seeing a few tournaments here at ODU. These baselines, for whatever reason, are friends to a lot of players. So just got to be careful when you head down to these corners. That baseline can come up real quick.
Well, both coaches said, too, that that's why they like being in events like this, in a building like this, because it's a college arena, so you have to kind of get adjusted to the different looks, the different shooting background. It's not affected Logan Wallishan so far as he splashes home the 3. He's got 13 points.
Not at all, and shooting about 5 feet behind the collegiate line. So I think he's getting comfortable after, a slow start offensively. He's at least making some big shots.
His third 3 of the first half. And has a game-high 13 points right now. That has shaved the Marysville lead to 9. Into the lane, Owen Graves now trying to shake free on the baseline. Finds nothing and reverse to the wing. The step back by Brewer, no, and the rebound into the hands of Worthington Christian as the miss collected by Gavin Smith. And here come the Warriors.
And I think the Warriors need to take some of this momentum. That's a couple of possessions down. They haven't been able to get things to go. Wallishan, another deep 3. He was feeling that one.
That was almost by the 614 Battle Series logo at the hash marks, where the hash marks used to be on the floor here. There's a Marysville 3 that's good deep in the corner. CJ Collins knocks down the 3, his second 3 of the first half. And the lead at a dozen at 30-18 with 2.5 to go here in the quarter, and a foul out high on Marysville.
Here you see Wallishan. Oh, he's standing on the NCAA logo and just squares up and knocks it down. So he's getting ready for the next level. And as a response, you see C.J. Collins down there in the corner, able to get his feet set. That's his third 3 of the game, able to get that one to go too. So answer for both teams.
Marysville foul was on Owen Graves, his first, and the third team foul this second quarter. Catch and shoot by Ethan Blank off the mark. And inside, a whistle and a foul on Ethan Blank, trying to get position for the rebound. That is his second foul. You'll watch it here. A little shove in the back there with the forearm, yeah.
Yeah, one of those you just got to back off. You got good positioning. You don't want to get any easy fouls, but, you live and you learn.
Marysville 5-7 on the season. Started out with winning their first 3, then hit a bad stretch where they lost 6 out of 7. But again, that streak started about the time they entered conference play. They have been involved in their share of close games as well, too. As I mentioned, this is their 12th game of the season. Half of them have been decided by 10 points or less.
Whoa.
And they have gone 3-3 in those games.
Lessons, not losses. So any 10 games, any losses within 10 games, it's just a lesson come March.
And on the inbound, Graydon Little, a little too close to the senior C.J. Collins. His first foul, the second team foul on Worthington Christian here in quarter number 2.
Yeah, just a little late coming for the ball.
2:10 to go first half. Marysville with a 12-point lead. They fell behind early 3-0, scored 4 in a row, and have not trailed since. Turnover out high as Ethan Blank comes away with the loose ball. Did a nice job of getting his hand in the passing lane. Out high, Wallishan measures, steps back and airballs the 3, but inside, Graydon Little catches the loose ball. Ian St. John trying to maneuver his way through, goes to the opposite hand, off the mark. And the rebound pulled out of the pack by Marysville's Owen Graves. Nice lead for the gliding layup that's off the glass and in by Brennan Atkins, who has 7, and another timeout. This one's called by Marysville head coach Mark Tinklenberg. Timeout on the floor with 96 seconds left in quarter number 1. We'll step aside. Quarter number 2, I should say, here at Ohio Dominican, with the Marysville Monarchs leading Worthington Christian 32-18. This is the battle in the 614 on Yamo Media Sports. If there is a more thankless job in high school athletics, it is being an official. But these individuals do a great job. It is Officials Appreciation Week, be it officials, umpires, you name the sport, the folks in charge with the striped shirts or however they approach these games. And it is a job that they love. They love being involved in high school athletics. And as I said, it can be a little bit thankless because sometimes, well, let's be honest, we all know where the big problem comes from.
Right.
As Ian St. John scores on the baseline, it's not often the kids. It's, well, we could do a whole segment on
Hey,
that.
we can. It's one of those jobs I always say, I'm glad they're there, but it's one job I do not want to do.
But all the officials, they work very hard at their craft, and the OHSAA does a great job of facilitating and helping as all they can. Step back three by Collins is off the mark, and way in the area, yanked down the miss. Cortland Haynes for Worthington Christian. And despite as Ian St. John's three is an air ball, the numbers are going up as far as officials are concerned these days. You talk to folks in the OHSAA office, and they will tell you that those numbers are increasing, and they're into the high schools now, helping out students who want to become officials.
It's a great way to get involved in the game. I think oftentimes, people who don't really see themselves, especially younger students, don't see themselves being a player. There's so many different positions, whether it's commentating, whether it's coaching, whether it's training, whether it's officiating. It's just a way to get involved.
And stay involved.
Stay
for a lot
involved.
of too, yeah.
You get some good matchups. You're able to see these kids grow. And then, hey, potentially there's career paths up to NCAA and even possibly the pros. So I'm glad that they're making officiating something to look into and something to aspire to be.
With 3 seconds left, Wallishan dribbles to the baseline, and there's contact, and an offensive foul is called on Wallishan as he went to the baseline. So that gives the basketball back to Marysville with plenty of time to get a shot off. 3.8 left in this first half. Marysville up by a dozen. Worthington Christian will apply some pressure on the inbound. See what the Monarchs are able to do. Ball quickly into the hands of Owen Graves. On the dribble drive, he will pull up. This is good if it goes, and it almost did. And that will do it for the first half here in the first game of the battle in the 6-1-4 series here at Ohio Dominican. We're through 2 periods of play. And Marysville from the Ohio Capital Conference goes to the locker room with a 12-point lead. The Monarchs have been getting it done from the outside in this one here today, as they have knocked down a number of 3-point shots. Their offense in high gear, 32 first-half points, and they lead Worthington Christian again by a dozen. 32-20 here at the intermission at the battle in the 6-1-4 series at Ohio Dominican.
I believe that your health deserves my best.
Your health deserves our best.
Our best counsel, our acumen,
Your health deserves our best ideas.
Our teamwork.
the best of our abilities,
Your health deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
deserves my respect.
Your health deserves people who really listen to you.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves my smile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. Ortho Neuro.
Sportsmanship. Sportsmanship.
Sportsmanship is all of our responsibility.
Sportsmanship is more than a pregame announcement.
Sportsmanship is more than just shaking hands at the end of a game.
It takes all of us. We need everyone in the stands to show respect. Respect the athletes.
Respect the coaches.
And please respect the officials.
It takes all of us.
We want this to be an event that we are all proud of.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Your health deserves our best.
Your health deserves my best effort.
Our teamwork.
Every ounce of my compassion.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. Ortho Neuro.
recognize our publishers team from Worthington Christian, Sydney O'Kane, Jaden Lewis, Izzy Tilton, Willie Stanley.
Bryceman, let's We get ready to start the second half back here at the battle in the 614 at Ohio Dominican. Marty Bannister, Candace Allen with you on Yamo Media Sports. As we start half number 2, Marysville has a 12-point lead at 32-20 over Worthington Christian. Candace, what stood out for you in half number 1?
The Marysville defense. I know, offense puts the points on the board, but they're not letting Worthington Christian get anything inside and essentially made them a three-point shooting team, even if that's their MO. But they get nothing going. So the Marysville defense, the way they're able to just pack in the paint and also get out in transition and finish layups and then knock down shots on top of that, that's been the story. Nice cut to the basket. A good play to start half number 2 as Brennan Atkins slices through the defense and goes off the glass on the pretty feed from Dawson Taylor. Largest lead of the game for Marysville at 34-20. Love that play right there. Oh, absolutely. Just reading the defense. And then again, Worthington Christian just not probably awake enough. I think that 11 o'clock is around 11:30 now. Hopefully they can get some juice going. No more back doors. Wallishan, the big first half, and he knocks down the jumper to start half number 2. He's got a game-high 15 points for Worthington Christian. 15 of their 22, they're down a dozen. Marysville, the home team wearing the white jerseys. Worthington Christian, the road team in the red jerseys. Dribble drive down the lane and a nice scoop to the glass by Cole Brewer. And just a strong finish, able to take the contact, had a height advantage. That's what you want to see, good offense. Brewer averages 12 points a game, and that's what he has in this game, a dozen. And the lead again at 14 points for Marysville. And Worthington Christian, Wallishan has to do so much offensively. It's time for some other players to get involved and right on cue. C.J. Miller knocks down the three. Each team has made 5 threes in this game. C.J. Miller with a couple. Logan Wallishan has the other 3 for Worthington Christian. And Marysville did a nice job, Candace, on offense in half number 1, making that extra pass, which resulted in a lot of open shots. And rolling to and cutting to the basket. This time they get another wide open 3, just being willing to pass. Second player in double figures for Mark Tinklenberg's team is Brennan Atkins with 11 as he knocks down the jumper. A 14-point lead again for Marysville. And now I think the MO for Marysville is to get the ball out of Wallishan's hands. He has so much responsibility offensively. Corner 3 is off the mark by Miller, but tracks down his own miss and finishes. Nice job by C.J. Miller. Yeah, he has a nice-looking shot, too, and able to hit the midi. So, hey, take those shots, run, dribble in. Don't rely on a three-point line. It can take some pressure off of Wallishan of what he has to do. One of the basketball basics, follow your shot. Results in a basket for Worthington Christian. Collins back into the lane now for the oncoming Owen Craves. Rebound and congestion inside. Ball knocked out of the hands of Dawson Taylor, and Worthington Christian pushes back with numbers. Good recovery defense by Marysville. Wallishan with a double dribble as he tried to shake free along the baseline. I think he saw his move before he made it. He knew what he wanted to do, just got that extra hand on the ball. Change for the Warriors, Gavin Smith into the game. Saw him in the first half. Isaac King, along with Wallishan, Blank, Miller, and Isaac, as we mentioned, Isaac King. Another backdoor baseline cut and the shot off the mark by Collins. Marysville doing a nice job of finding gaps in that Worthington Christian defense. Down the lane is Cortland Haynes, who checked in at the last dead ball and is knocked off balance and fouled as he started to penetrate through the lane. I know he missed the layup, but that's about the 3rd or 4th time coming out of halftime where that Marysville offense have just been able to slip, find a cut, and get a player going to the basket wide open. So Worthington Christian with a nice job of ball reversal. The follow attempt in the lane by Haynes is off the mark, and Marysville with the ball. Brennan Atkins having a big game as he knocks down another three-point shot. He's got 14 points right now, which leads Marysville in scoring. He averages 9 a game, does the junior. And on that left side of the floor behind a three-point line, I think he's found his sweet spot. This can get, I know they're heading up in the leaderboard. They're up by a lot. That 15-point lead can stretch. Now they're off with the steal. The run out. Here's Collins gliding to the glass and scoring. C.J. Collins, the 3rd Monarchs player in double digits with 10 points. And the lead balloons to 17 points for Marysville at 44-27.
Wallishan comes off the pick. Slices inside, and the rejection by Dawson Taylor, recovered by King on the baseline. And the ball into the hands of Marysville. Brennan Atkins was way behind the defense. They just didn't see him as they came away with the loose ball.
No, but you got to feed the big man down low after that big block. I'm good with the three, though.
And another Marysville three. Cole Brewer with 15 points. Another Marysville three. And the Monarchs finding the range from the extra point line. And they have opened the lead quickly to 20 points at 47-27. And we have a timeout. 3:29 to go here, quarter number 3. It's all Marysville here in game 1 of the battle in the 6-1-4 at Ohio Dominican. Timeout on the floor. Marysville leads Worthington Christian 47-27 on Yabo Media Sports. Game 1, Marysville leading Worthington Christian 47-27, but there's a lot of great basketball still to come at the battle in the 6-1-4. Looking forward to that second game. Mansfield Senior and Big Walnut. Very good Fairbanks team will be on the floor at 2 o'clock. They're 13-1 coming into that one today. We talked about the unbeaten Academy team that will be here, and Lutheran West and one of the perennial powers, Harvest Prep, will round out the day.
A day full of good basketball. I know, the NFL is coming on a little later, but we can come out. Everybody has phones to catch up on the score, so come out and join us here at the Battle Series.
Good kick into the corner for Graydon Little. Back out high now for C.J. Miller. Well, the Bengals are playing, so who cares then, right? Wallishan with the look inside now for Haynes. Did a nice job, and the sweet jump hook.
Now that's taking back to some old basketball. Just set your feet, a hard dribble with 2 hands, put their shoulder in the chest, and able to finish strong.
Marysville quickly back to their side of the floor. That was the first bucket for the junior Cortland Haynes. Brewer will back out high, give the ball to C.J. Collins. Senior, 20 points, 3 rebounds, 3.5 assists per game. One of the leaders of Mark Tinklenberg's team has 10 points today, but it's been the combined 30 points from Cole Brewer and Brennan Atkins, which have surged the Monarchs today. But here's Collins with a nice finish in the lane. He's got a dozen.
Just sauce everything. Barbecue, all the moves, able to get that shot off.
Long three is short out high by C.J. Miller. And it leads to a Monarchs run out, and hustling back was C.J. Miller, and he fouled Brendan Atkins, who was slicing to the basket. Here's what happens a lot of times on these short shots. It'll lead off to a opportunity inside.
And just putting on all the moves. Right in the middle of the paint. And just another one in transition. Worthington Christian has been the story probably of this game, is once a ball gets off the rim, Marysville is off and running. Been to the free throw line, able to get some transition shots. So, hey, kudos for Marysville. Following their game plan, getting the ball off the boards, and just go, go, go.
Just our 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of this game. Both of them good by Atkins, who's got a game-high 16 now. All the free throw attempts belong to Marysville, and they are 3 of 4 at the line.
And probably something you won't want to see if you're Worthington Christian, a team up 20 and throwing on some pressure.
And it results in a turnover as Haynes tried to throw across the baseline. And getting back in a hurry was Owen Graves to steal the pass. The Monarchs the other way. And the 3 off the mark by Atkins, but a good rebound in the lane. And Marysville will reset. Here's Brewer. 15 points, averages a dozen a game. Good defense, hands in the lane by Worthington Christian, and a turnover, and the Warriors get the ball back. Wallishan into the corner for the little 3 that's off. And back runs Marysville.
Oh, great defense from Worthington Christian, able to get back.
And the Warriors will reset. We're under a minute to go here at quarter number 3. And this game has belonged to Marysville. Fell behind quickly 3-0. A 4-0 run, and they have not trailed since. Changes for both teams. For Marysville, Jackson Sloan is back into the game. Also re-entering is Levi Crusoe, sitting down. Cole Brewer. CJ Miller, look at that, going right to the basket. Counted at a foul as he just glided inside with the right hand and scored.
That's what you just call determined and then just too easy. There was just nothing in front of him. You see him, takes the screen. I know the player, it looks like, but nobody's in front of him. And at the last minute, Haynes trying to get his arm there. But great glide, great finish, great determination.
Foul was on Cortland Haynes of Worthington Christian. That was a sweet take to the cup by Collins. Ball never touched his left hand as it came down the floor.
At least get the player to change hands.
Even on the layup attempt, he was handling it with just the right hand. Lead at 25 for Marysville. Isaac King down the lane and contact and a foul on Marysville.
And I don't know if anybody on the broadcast was able to hear that, but the coach said shoot it. He was wide open. But, you know, I can appreciate Isaac King, the freshman, trying to get it to go in the paint. They have not been there a lot, so I can appreciate him not settling for an outside shot.
Well, and a lot of times when you hear that, if you're a freshman, you're still trying to get your feet wet. It's kind of what you were talking about how the game was played. And I don't think Isaac King has the hesitation in that regard, but sometimes it does kind of stick with you, doesn't it? Yeah.
Right. But that's a word a lot of players would love to hear. Just shoot it.
Well, I know when I played, every time I had the ball, I heard don't shoot it. So get rid of it, give it to somebody else.
Did you play with the internal green light?
I played in the dark most of the time. 18 seconds left in this third quarter. C.J. Collins against a double team in the backcourt. And Mark Tinklenberg will save the possession by calling a timeout with 14 seconds left here in this quarter. One of the things that's interesting as we have this quick timeout here, Ohio, of course, expands high school basketball, goes to 7 divisions this year, and there's been so much discussion about that. You've been around high school basketball for a long time, Candace. What do you think of that 7 divisions?
You know,
and it's both boys and girls basketball.
Boys and girls basketball, the first thing is just trying to understand it, trying to get a lay of the land. Some teams that have been in, Division II, Division III, Division IV, now they're in Division V, Division VI. So it's just trying to find out where some of the heavy hitters who have had historical programs, where they are. Girls and boys, but it's trying to get the lay of the land. I want to see how it works this kind of inaugural season. I will say I will miss the Final Four kind of atmosphere in the finals.
Right.
Having the semifinals and the finals is something that I will miss. I'm going to enjoy seeing what this means for a lot of teams to be able to compete for state championships that they probably haven't been in the past.
Marysville against the Worthington Christian pressure. They break it nicely as Levi Crusoe scores inside. Nicely done by Marysville against that Worthington Christian pressure. The lead at 27, 56-29 for the Monarchs. And they win down the basketball after a foul on. The ball was knocked out of bounds and inside now. Another collision underneath, and we have a whistle. This foul's on Marysville. Levi Crusoe, his third, and the third team foul. 1 second left, and that will do it. This half-court heave would not have counted had it gone, and that will do it for 3 quarters of basketball here in the opening game of the battle in the 6-1-4 here at Ohio Dominican. We go to the fourth quarter with Marysville on top by the score. 56-29 over Worthington Christian. Stay with us. Quarter number 4 coming up next on Yamo Media Sports.
This game is for the kids.
My name is Sydney Opfer and I'm a junior here at East Knox. This past summer, our KMAC athletes gathered in Fredericktown to discuss how to improve sportsmanship throughout the year.
This game's about sportsmanship and respect.
I'll begin by asking everyone to support the dedication and hard work of each team and coach. We'd also like to thank the referees for taking the time to officiate the game we love.
We officiate for the love of the game.
We officiate for the kids.
Fans, We ask you to please be kind and respectful so that we can continue competing. Thank you for your time and support, and good luck to both teams.
Let's make this a fun experience for everyone here.
Marysville has 3 players in double figures, 16 from Atkins, 15 from Cole Brewer, and 14 from C.J. Collins, and they lead Worthington Christian 56-29 as we start quarter number 4 of our first game in the battle in the 614. Along with Candace Allen, I'm Marty Bannister. Adam Nell is our producer extraordinaire, and we're glad you're with us here for this opening game of this event here at Ohio Dominican University. Logan Wallachan, the distance 3. He's got 18 points to lead Worthington Christian and to lead the game in scoring. That's his 4th made 3 of the afternoon, or the mid-morning, however you wish to look at it.
Those shots look really pretty when they go in.
A lot of height, a lot of air under those two.
And a lot of distance. You see him square up just, again, 3 feet behind the collegiate three-point line.
That was on Isaac King, his first. Marysville inbounds the basketball. Checking in Jackson Sloan. Here's C.J. Collins out high. Cole Brewer. Big third quarter for Brennan Atkins. Had 9 points in that third quarter for the Monarchs. They led by 12 at the half and had the lead at 27 at the end of the third quarter. Count the basket and a foul as into the lane goes Cole Brewer. He'll go to the line, trying to cap off a three-point play. 17 for Cole Brewer, and the foul on Ethan Blank of Worthington Christian. That's his 3rd foul.
And on that replay, just able to take the contact from 3 different players and able to finish and keeping the pressure up. I know they're up by a lot at this point. But Marysville still trying to get their offense. Again, this is an opportunity, too, even though the score is what it is, and it's a tournament like this, to make sure you work on other aspects of your game, your defense, even though they let one go right there. But this is the opportunity to just get your offense set, work on the little things.
Gavin Smith with the basket for Worthington Christian, and here's a loose ball turnover. And Candace, that's a great point you bring up, because a lot of times in games like this, when it's a 25-point deficit, it could get a little sloppy on one side or the other. But you really, I think a lot of times, you find out a lot about your team in situations like this.
For sure, and for both teams, it's like, hey, we talked about the conferences of what they have to do or what they have to face in their conference matchups. It's, hey, now at this point, just work on the things that work and try to iron out some kinks going back to conference play. Not
worry about the score, just work on the things you do well.
For sure.
Wallachan, the step back 3, gets nothing but net. 21 for Wallachan.
Hey, when he gets it going, it's just a pretty shot. Wallachan has done all that he can do to get his team in this game, leaving it all out on the floor, but he carries such a large offensive responsibility.
Jump stop into traffic by Jackson Sloan, and Marysville will again reset the offense. Couple of minutes into this 4th and final quarter. Marysville looking to go to 6-7 on the season. Here's Sloan on the wing. And the board ball 3 is off the mark. And back up the floor come the Worthington Christian Warriors. Count that one and a foul. Little NBA continuation right there. And the bucket by C.J. Miller.
For sure. I think he did a pump fake in the air. I'm not mad at that shot. One, I thought Wallachan was going to pull up from deep. But there you see C.J. Miller just able to get it, puts it in his right hand, able to finish that shot.
Nice little adjustment on the way to the hoop by C.J. Miller. The foul was on Marysville's Jackson Sloan. The free throw is good by C.J. Miller. He's got 11 points. Second Warrior in double figures behind the 21 of Wallachan. And coming up, Isaac King picks up the foul.
Not much on the officiating, but I would have called that a play on.
Now, remember, we did officials appreciation a short time ago.
We did.
Don't start that part of it. Wallachan to the baseline and uses the right hand on the left side. He's got 23 for Wallachan. And the Marysville leads at 17 points.
And these are one of the moments, too. I mean, they were up plus 20 just a few seconds ago. You still got to work on your game when you're Marysville and not let easy shots, easy layups, transition threes get going. And there you see Wallachan with an answer. Didn't get it to go, but Marysville needs to keep up their pace.
After the duck-in finish by Graves on the other end, and here's a turnover. It's Wallishan. Spins inside and scores. What a nice move. Wallishan putting on a bit of a show here. He's got 25 points, trying to single-handedly get Worthington Christian back into this game. They're down 17, and a timeout. It is a full timeout by Marysville. And Candace, I think this kind of goes back to what we were talking about a couple of moments ago. You want to finish strong in a game like this, and I think this is one of the things that Mark Tinklenberg is going to be talking to his team about right now.
And especially being able to, I'm not saying contain Wallishan for most of the game, but at least making things difficult. Now he's in a rhythm. He's getting the ball on the three-point shot. He's knocked down some long three-pointers. Now he's gotten transition. I know he tried to get the spin move off earlier in the game. This one, he gets it off flawlessly, able to evade Taylor down there in the post. So this, again, for Coach Tinklenberg, you got to keep with the momentum. You up 20 points. Get your defense set, still work on the things that got you that lead. You don't want to get in situations where you can keep digging, even though it's 4 minutes, and I don't know how much time we got left. You don't want a situation where they can get it within 10.
Wallishan has 25 points, 10 here in the fourth quarter, which is not even half over yet. Marysville against pressure. Brennan Atkins, middle of the floor. Good look to Cole Brewer. Works down the lane, gets bumped off balance by Haynes. Missed the flash cutter in the lane and draws contact on the run down the lane and will inbound the basketball where the Monarchs. Foul's on Haynes, his second. Not a shooting foul. And the inbound will come under the bucket for Marysville. The catch and shoot three by Dawson Taylor is no good, and the rebound to Cortland Haynes, and here come the Warriors again. Ahead to King, deep in the corner for a catch and shoot three that's way off the mark underneath by C.J. Miller. And back runs Marysville. Collins right to the basket, unable to finish. The tip finish no good inside by Dawson Taylor. And Worthington Christian again trying to shave into this lead as Wallishan. Little too much dribbling right there.
Yeah, got himself too far under the basket.
And again, another turnover. Things getting a little choppy right now. Good kick into lane. Wallishan, another catch and shoot three, and he knocks it down. 28 for Wallishan. And suddenly it's a 14-point game with 3.5 to go. 61-47 is the Marysville lead. Wallishan with 28. Down the lane, Brewer. And Marysville will spread the floor a little bit here. Down the lane runs Atkins. Runner is no good. Haynes the rebound, and here come the Warriors.
And if you're Marysville, you need to get the ball out of Wallishan's hands. Don't let him touch it.
Ethan Blank, dribble drive down the lane. The runner won't go, but he'll head to the free throw line as he is fouled. Brennan Atkins, his first. Second team foul here in the quarter. And to the line, Ethan Blank, the one thing that helps Worthington Christian at the line with the clock stopped and a chance to score, but Blank cannot knock down the free throw.
You got to capitalize on these moments. You've dug in probably plus 10 against Marysville here in this fourth quarter. Got to chip away. 3 minutes is still a long time.
And a timeout called. Worthington Christian in the first 3 quarters of the game scored 29 points. In this quarter with still 3 minutes left, they've scored 19 points. They're still down a dozen, but they have, or about 13 I should say, but they have managed to kind of fight their way back into this a little bit, down 61-48. And again with the 3:04 mark here in this fourth quarter. Marysville led by a dozen at the half, but Worthington Christian's kind of found their offensive rhythm here. And I think that's the kind of style they wanted this to be. When I was talking to Coach Aiden before the game, he said, yeah, we want to make it up-tempo. We want to make it hectic. And that's kind of what this game has become right now.
For sure. And, for me, it was a testament on what Marysville was doing. They got Worthington Christian out of their game. But offensively, it looks like Marysville has just paused their offense, it seems. And them being able to move the ball, get shots on the rim, get out in transition, that was their MO. Now all the momentum is with Worthington Christian, able to kind of muck it up a little bit. get some fouls, get things off the rebound, take strong baskets, and then, hey, we can't forget about Wallishan and just his ability to make shots.
And that's, I think, a very apt description. Muck it up. Make it a wide-open affair, which is, I don't think Marysville's uncomfortable playing it that way, but it's more to the advantage of Worthington Christian to play the game that way. Pressing all over the floor, almost a turnover and a whistle and a foul as Cole Brewer got knocked to the deck as hustling out high for Worthington Christian was Ethan Blank. That's his fourth. And going to the line will be Cole Brewer. And the other aspect of events like this is you don't see teams like this that you'll see down the stretch or through the regular season. These teams more than likely would not play each other in a regular non-conference type situation. Brewer makes the first free throw. Marysville now 4 or 5 at the line in this game. Brewer with 19 points. Second attempt, got them both. 20 for Cole Brewer. Averages a dozen a game. And the lead at 15 with 2:50 left. Marysville on top of Worthington Christian. The Ohio Capital Conference, the Central Buckeye League squaring off in the opener. Next game, we'll see Mansfield Senior out of the OCC and Big Walnut out of the OCC, although they are different OCCs. Down the lane, Wallishan, Marysville with the turnover, but Worthington Christian gets the ball right back to feed to Wallishan, and he's got 30 points. And it's a 13-point lead for Marysville.
Hey, they got somebody wide open.
Dawson Bryant behind the defense, but what hustle racing back was Graydon Little, who reached in and slapped the ball out of the hands of Dawson Bryant, who was just pleading for the basketball before they finally saw him. By that time, it allowed the recovery there by the hustling Graydon Little.
Oh, as a coach, that's just a play that you absolutely love and one that can get you more playing time. Just all-out full-court hustle.
That was a basket, an easy basket, looking for a place to happen right there. Two minutes to go in the game. Marysville leads 63-50, but Worthington Christian's making them work for it here in this fourth quarter.
For sure, and it looks like Marysville just taking the air out of the ball, which I can understand with under 2 minutes to go. But, hey, testament to Worthington Christian, started to play their game and able to knock down some shots.
Foul on Worthington Christian. C.J. Miller, his second personal foul. And the Worthington Christian Warriors are at the 5 foul team limit, so Marysville will be shooting free throws the rest of the way. First attempt is good by Brendan Atkins. Good balance today offensively for Mark Tinklenberg's team. 14 from Collins, 20 from Brewer, and 17 from Brendan Atkins. Make it, well, still 17, but the tip up and in underneath. Nicely done by Owen Graves, who just slid past the box out and caught the missed shot and put it in.
Great follow through. That's the kind of little things that Marysville was doing for most of the game, so they're getting back to it.
16-point lead, check at 66-50 with 90 seconds left. Marysville's going to hang on to this one. Here's a turnover and a steal out high by Haynes. Ahead to Wallishan, steps back with his attempt at a three that won't go. And underneath, tangle for the miss, and whistle and a foul on C.J. Miller of Worthington Christian. Third foul on C.J. Miller. Up next for these teams, Worthington Christian will play on Tuesday night against 13-1 Bishop Reedy, so it gets no easier for Quentin Aiden's team. While Marysville goes back into OCC play on Tuesday, they'll play Hilliard-Davidson. Free throw is good by Brewer. One of the other great events, or aspects of events like this, I should say, it's a recruiting hotbed for college basketball coaches. One of the more successful ones in the Central Ohio area. Just walked by our broadcast location. My good friend Damon Goodwin, the head coach at Capital. Always good to see Coach Goodwin doing a great job and has been at Capital for many years.
I have a little Capital connection. Both my parents graduated from there.
There you go. Do you like Comets or Crusaders better?
I think I like Crusaders.
Okay, all right. Changed the nickname a couple of years ago from Crusaders to Comets. 73 seconds left. And after a furious attempt at a rally by Worthington Christian, Marysville is going to hang on, sliding in and scoring Atkins with 19. 70-50. The lead is back to a comfortable 20 points. You got to give Worthington Christian some credit. They could have rolled over and waited for the chance to get onto the bus, but they battled back into this. A lot of it done by Logan Wallachand. Here's a three that's off the side, no good. Haynes, the rebound underneath, will lean in. Shot partially blocked and out of bounds on the way back up.
Yeah, again, credit to Worthington Christian. Again, what you love to see for entire game, just all-out play. Even though they were down plus 20 early in that third quarter, and able to whittle it down to almost 13. Could have been 11 with a couple of made free throws, but they played the entire game, and that's what you love to see as a coach, that you have players out there just willing to compete.
Working against pressure in the backcourt, Marysville with the basketball. Trying to get across the midcourt stripe, and doing so with C.J. Collins. The nice no-look inside for the layup. That's off the glass. And in by Owen Graves. He's got 8. Good feed by the assist leader, C.J. Collins. Wallachand with a game-high 30 points. Dribbles to the baseline. Ball fakes 2 defenders into the air. Draws contact and a foul. The Mansfield Senior Tigers are here. They are making their way from the locker room area towards the far side area, where they will have a chance to loosen up to the left of the grandstand. They'll take on Big Walnut in our second game. Step back by Wallachand, off the mark with 6 seconds left. Marysville with the rebound, and that will do it. And the first game of the battle in the 6-1-4 is in the books, and it goes to the Monarchs of Marysville, who win by the final 72-50 over the Warriors from Worthington Christian. Again, the final 72-50 is the final with the victory. Marysville now finds itself at 6-7 on the year, and with the defeat, Worthington Christian slides to 2-13. Again, the final here in our first game: Marysville 72, Worthington Christian 50. Game's high scores: Marysville put 3 players in double figures, led by the 21 of Cole Brewer, the 14 of C.J. Collins, and a big game from Brennan Atkins, averaging 9 points a game. He finished with 19 here today, as, again, Marysville wins the opener by the final 72-50. Candace, what did you see in this first game here?
I saw in Marysville just a team able to establish themselves defensively first, just creating absolutely no space for Worthington Christian to operate in the paint. But I did see a Worthington Christian team play the entire game. They got down by a lot, still able to compete in a loss. Logan Wallachand able to pull up 30-plus, knocking down shots all over the place. But shout out to who I think will be our player of the game, Cole Brewer, the junior, 21 points, able to knock down inside shots, able to get in transition, make layups. He had a terrific game this afternoon.
And again, Wallachand finishes with 30 to lead Worthington Christian. They had 11 from C.J. Miller. And again, the final here today: Marysville defeats Worthington Christian again by the count of 72-50. So we are getting ready for game number 2. We'll have that for you coming up shortly, as Mansfield Senior gets set to take on Big Walnut. Looking forward to that one. It'll be the second game of our slate of games here this afternoon on Yamo Media Sports. Again, the final game, number 1, Marysville defeats Worthington Christian 72-50. For Candace Allen and for Adam Dell, I'm Marty Bannister. Thanks for being with us. We will be back with you at 12:30 for game number 2 of our tournament between the Tigers of Mansfield Senior and the Eagles of Big Walnut.
I believe that your health deserves my best.
Your health deserves our best.
Our best counsel.
Our acumen.
Your health deserves our best ideas.
Our teamwork.
The best of our abilities.
Your health deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Your health deserves people who really listen to you.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves my smile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. Ortho Neuro.
Sportsmanship. Sportsmanship.
Sportsmanship is all of our responsibility.
Sportsmanship is more than a pregame announcement.
Sportsmanship is more than just shaking hands at the end of a game.
It takes all of us. We need everyone in the stands to show respect. Respect the athletes.
Respect the coaches.
And please respect the officials.
It takes all of us.
We want this to be an event that we are all proud of.
Respect the game. Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Your health deserves our best.
Your health deserves my best effort.
Our teamwork.
Every ounce of my compassion.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. Ortho Neuro.
This game is for the kids.
My name is Sydney Opfer and I'm a junior here at East Knox. This past summer, our KMAC athletes gathered in Fredericktown to discuss how to improve sportsmanship throughout the year.
This game's about sportsmanship and respect.
I'll begin by asking everyone to support the dedication and hard work of each team and coach. We'd also like to thank the referees for taking the time to officiate the game we love.
We officiate for the love of the game.
We officiate for the kids.
Fans, we ask you to please be kind and respectful so that we can continue competing. Thank you for your time and support, and good luck to both teams.
Let's make this a fun experience for everyone here.
Respect the game.
Do me a favor, respect the game.
Welcome to the OHSAA.
Every day we work too.
Take the regulations on these pages
and to apply them to real-life situations.
To serve our member schools.
And our officials.
And to run the best state tournaments in the country.
It's our mission.
To serve our member schools.
And enrich interscholastic opportunities for students.
Welcome.
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 Welcome to the OHSAA.
I believe that your health deserves my best.
Your health deserves our best.
Our best counsel.
Our acumen.
Your health deserves our best ideas.
Our teamwork.
The best of our abilities.
Your health deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Your health deserves people who really listen to you.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves my smile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. Ortho Neuro.
Game 2 of the battle in the 614 about to get underway here at Ohio Dominican University on this Saturday. So good to have you back with us here on Yamo Sports along with Candace Allen. I'm Marty Bannister. Adam Bell's our producer. And we got a good one for you here in game number 2 of this matchup. We just saw Marysville beat Worthington Christian 72-50, but this one should be an entertaining one. It's the 9-3 Tigers of Mansfield Senior getting set to face the 7-5 Eagles of Big Walnut. Both these teams have a lot of talent. They play in competitive leagues. They're both in the OCC, but different OCCs. Big Walnut resides in the Ohio Capital Conference, while Mansfield Senior resides in the Ohio Cardinal Conference. A couple of pretty good teams going at it in the second game, Candace.
For sure. And again, we've said this story during our first game. We'll see how these two teams who don't same conference, OCC, different divisions in the conference. They don't get to play each other as much to see how they match up. So it should be a fun matchup this go round. Mansfield Senior will be the home team. They'll wear the white jerseys. Big Walnut the visiting team. They are in the black jerseys. Last night, Big Walnut lost a heartbreaker to Westland 58-56, while Mansfield Senior rolled past Mansfield Madison 68-42 in an Ohio Cardinal Conference game. We're underway. Big Walnut controls. Braden McCruder, Eli Stump, Brody Hatfield, Owen Pollock, and Cam Patterson are the first 5 on the floor for the Eagles of Big Walnut. And here's Brandon McCruder going right down to the basket, tried to throw it down with some authority. The shot missed and ricochets back, and back run the Mansfield Senior Tigers is Rasheed Reed, along with Kalen Brooks, Keevy Roan, Nye Petty, and Devontae Johnson, the first 5 on the floor. I'll tell you what, if that's the first play of the game, should be extremely exciting.
McCruder got down the lane in a hurry there. 3 off the mark out high by Devontae Johnson, and back runs Big Walnut with the basketball. Hatfield, the pull-up jumper, and he knocks it down. Brody Hatfield. And Big Walnut has the game's first points. Big Walnut averages 58 a game, gives up 53. Rejection on the baseline by Owen Pollock, and the ball will stay with Mansfield Senior. The Tigers of Mansfield Senior, they score 65 and give up 59 a game. Mansfield Senior, one of the winningest programs in Ohio high school basketball history. They're 5th all-time in the state in career, or in all-time victories, rather, behind some schools you might have heard of: Canton McKinley, Newark, Middletown, and the Arrows of Archbold. Good interior defense, ball knocked away as Big Walnut's McCruder was trying to keep the ball away inside from Nye Petty cutting down the lane. Mansfield Senior windbound. Yeah, and this may be a story of the game. There is a height of difference between the two teams, and we'll see how Mansfield Senior is able to get some shots off, especially in the paint. Pollock pulls down the miss of Petty in the lane, and back comes Big Walnut with the basketball. Eli Stump, starting quarterback in that Big Walnut State semifinalist football team, penetrates, misses the runner. Ball tipped to the near side, tracked down by Pollock, and Big Walnut keeps possession. They're up by a basket. We're a minute and a half in. Stump tries to go in the lane for McCruder. Ball pulled down on the baseline. Good look to Pollock, who powers down the lane and gets the runner to roll over the front of the rim and in. And Big Walnut scored the game's first 4 points. A nice stable stop there from Pollock, just able to control himself and get the ball up and over. Keevy Roan out high with the basketball. Fronted by the 6'9 McCruder. Good kick into the corner now, and there's that baseline we saw, or the sideline rather, in the first game. Rasheed Reed, as he went to adjust his feet and start his dribble drive, put that back foot on the sideline. Turnover gives the ball back to Big Walnut. Yeah, we're on a collegiate floor. Things are a little bit wider, and sometimes down in those corners it can get narrower. And a lot of times we've seen, especially on this floor, you got to be sure, have the presence of mind that baseline is just coming up to you real quick. Big Walnut coach Aaron Stump says he has a young and inexperienced team, but they have a lot of kids with a lot of success in other sports, and that helps a lot. They missed 33 days of the season, the first 33 days, because they had so many kids on that football team that made it to the state semifinals. He said, we kind of feel like we're just now getting our basketball legs back. There's a turnover out high. Kalen Brooks comes away with the basketball. One of the top freshmen in the state of Ohio. Scoops to the glass and scores. First bucket of the game for Mansfield Senior at the 5.5-minute mark. A lot of people like that young man, Kalen Brooks. And especially as a freshman, nice little guard, able to get a finish. And you like to see a freshman confident like that. Nice skip feed out high. The catch and shoot jumper by Hatfield, and he splashes home the 3. Brody Hatfield came off that pick nicely. He has 5 points. And a 5-point lead for Big Walnut at 7-2. Yeah, just textbook. Had his feet set. Had a nice stroke, too. Not too many of those are going to miss. Kalen Brooks out high with the basketball for Mansfield Senior. The Tigers, Tygers, is the way that it's spelled. Floater on the baseline is up and good. Nye Petty with the field goal, and it's a 7-4 lead for Big Walnut, and the Eagles are quickly running back down the floor. Here's Pollock into the lane. Skip to Cam Patterson. Out high Hatfield, who will reset their offense. Gets the pick from Pollock. Man defense by a Mansfield senior. Here's Stump down the lane. Contested as he went up, ball stripped out of his hands. Ball being scrapped for on the floor. Flat of his back is Devontae Johnson. And a whistle and a foul. Eli Stump coming over trying to get the basketball back, picks up the first foul.
For sure, you just see Hatfield look at him, just curl off the screen, gets his feet set right in motion. Nice form, nice elevation on the jump shot as well. And I believe he's another player on the Big Walnut football team. Well, he looks like he's a player.
Oh, he is, yeah. Member of that football team, absolutely.
He's still in football shape. I think those shoulders say it all.
Rebound pulled down by Magruder, and you can see the young man's handles right there as he brings the ball up the floor. He missed that dunk to start the game a moment ago. Dribbles into traffic, comes away with the loose ball out high. Just turned 17 years old. He's a senior. Here's Pollock slashing to the glass and scoring. Well, and Pollock has 4 points. And a good start from Big Walnut. They're up 5 at 9-4. Rebound of the missed jumper by Cam Patterson, and back runs Big Walnut with the basketball.
Oh.
Good look inside. The reverse layup crawls over the side of the rim. And in Drew Harris, who checked in at the last dead ball with the basket. And Mansfield Senior needs a timeout as Big Walnuts opened up a 7-point lead at 11-4 at the 3:36 mark. We'll step aside for a quick timeout. It's 11-4. Big Walnut leads Mansfield Senior. This is the battle in the 614 on Yamo Media.
I believe that your health deserves my best.
Your health deserves our best.
Our best counsel.
Our acumen.
Your health deserves our best ideas.
Our teamwork.
The best of our abilities.
Your health deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Your health deserves people who really listen to you.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves my smile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. Ortho Neuro.
Good start for Big Walnut, forcing a Mansfield Senior timeout, and Big Walnut leads 11-4. Andrew Brooks and Kalen Brooks on the floor for the Tigers. Also Rashad Reed out high, man defense by Big Walnut. Reed with a nice dribble drive, takes his defender off the run, can't get the finish. Magruder the rebound. Ahead to Hatfield, weaving his way up the floor against this Tigers defense. Step back three is airborne and good out high. Carson Scholl, a 6'6 sophomore off the bench for Big Walnut, and he scores. And it's a 10-point lead for Big Walnut at 14-4.
What a way to come in the game, just step into a three.
Good size on this Big Walnut team. We mentioned the 6'9 Magruder, the 6'6 Carson Scholl, 6'4 Eli Stump. Here's a turnover. Ball pulled down by Kiwi Roan, who goes inside too strong. Ball knocked along the baseline and still being scrapped for. Good recovery by Eli Stump from Big Walnut. Hatfield quickly ahead. The runner at the free throw line gets nothing but net.
Brody Hatfield is just in control. I mean, starting off the game, he had the game's first 2 points, able to get into the paint and get a floater up. And you saw on that one, similar thing, just in control, able to slow himself down on a dime and get the shot to go.
12-point lead for Big Walnut at 16-4. Coming off of a loss last night to Westland, 58-56. The Stump three hit about every part of the backboard and the rim and comes away. And Mansfield Senior with the basketball. Here's Kalen Brooks weaving his way. The step through, the scoop. And the loose ball pulled down by Carson Scholl, and here comes Big Walnut. Scholl again will stop and launch and score. Quick half dozen for Carson Scholl, and it's 19-4 Big Walnut.
If you're Carson Scholl, you get off the bench. I mean, 2 times, just quick dribble, step into a three.
Mansfield Senior basketball. Good bounce pass along the baseline now. Good defense by Big Walnut inside, forces the pass to the wing. And finally, the jumper up and good. Pass coming down was Andrew Brooks to get the jumper in for Mansfield Senior. Much needed points for the Mansfield Senior Tigers, who are down by 13 with 75 seconds left in this first quarter.
Just can't get too much offense to go, so a good steadying shot, hopefully, but this time they have to get better on the defensive end.
Big Walnut will reset out high. We approach a minute to go in this first quarter. It has been a good start for the Eagles out of the Ohio Capital Conference. They're members of the Capital Division. And playing well so far. Down the lane, Hatfield inside the runner, no good. Ball, nice job inside by Mansfield Seniors. Kiwi Roan of knocking the ball off of McCruder and out of bounds. And the basketball goes to the Tigers.
Just great presence of mind. It's always a good play to get an extra possession for your team.
Under a minute to go in this first quarter. Brody Hatfield has 7 for Big Walnut. Carson Shaw off the bench with a couple of threes. Kalen Brooks, Nye Petty, Andrew Brooks, the buckets for Mansfield Senior. Mansfield Senior won 8 of their first 10 games this season. Big Walnut won 3 of their first 4, despite the fact that they were 33 days behind getting everything started. Jake Neff into the game picks up the personal foul for Big Walnut, his first. And the second team foul on the Eagles with 40 seconds left here in the period. Housekeeping work being done by one of our officials and Big Walnut coach Aaron Stump. In his first year, out high with the basketball, Jameer Pearson checked in at the dead ball for Mansfield Senior. Reed down the lane. Open look in the corner for the 3 that's no good. And the ball knocked out of bounds. Missing that 3 deep in the corner was Petty.
Yeah, and it looks like Mansfield is trying to penetrate and dish, but they haven't had much success from the outside. So this is the time. I know they're at a height disadvantage, but try to get some contact going to the basket, hopefully get to the free throw line to at least get the shots, see some balls going to the hoop.
Check it, that was Pearson who missed that 3 a moment ago for Mansfield Senior. 16 seconds left in the first quarter. Big Walnut with an opportunity here to get the last bucket of the quarter. Good start for the Eagles out of the Ohio Capital Conference. Eli Stump out high. McCruder on the wing. Out high Hatfield. Out high Stump with 2 seconds left. Front rims the 3, and that will do it for quarter number 1. Big Walnut raced out to a 16-4 lead, increased it to 19-4. And after 8 minutes of play in our second game at the battle in the 6-1-4, it's Big Walnut on top of Mansfield Senior. 19-6. You're watching high school basketball on Yamo Sports Media.
I believe that your health deserves my best.
Your health deserves our best.
Our best counsel, our acumen.
Your health deserves our best ideas.
Our teamwork.
The best of our abilities.
Your health deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Your health deserves people who really listen to you.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves my smile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. Ortho Neuro.
This is the second game of a busy day of basketball here at the battle in the 6-1-4. We're at Ohio Dominican University. If you're not familiar with the greater Columbus area, it's in the general area of the John Glenn International Airport on Columbus's east side. There you see what's up next after our game, which is Mansfield Senior and Big Walnut. Monroe Central, Fairbanks, that should be a very good game. 2 very good teams, New Lexington and Columbus Academy, then Lutheran West out of the Cleveland area and Harvest Prep. Good start to this one here for Big Walnut. They lead Mansfield Senior 19-6. Candace, what did you see in quarter number 1 out of Big Walnut?
Oh, Big Walnut, just a shout out to Brody Hatfield, just in control, head always up, steadying shots. And then, hey, we can't talk about straight off the bench. Carson Shaw hit 2 big-time three-pointers, and that's been the story of the game.
A run out to Reed, and he finishes for Mansfield Senior. Rashad Reed. Marquise Sykes is the head coach at Mansfield Senior. And I asked him what he thought about his team heading into this game today, and he said he loves the fearless scrappiness of our basketball team, and they're going to need some of that right now to kind of battle back into this one as they fell behind after one, 19-6. Down the lane with the basketball is Kiwi Roan. There's a feed into the corner for the three that's good by Devontae Johnson.
And that's the kind of fearless they need on that take. Rashad Reed was able to avoid the contact for the 6'9" Braden Magruder. So that's the kind of fearless they need to show to get some of these shots to go down and get back into this game.
Magruder down the lane, uses the right hand, hit the front of the rim with the layup attempt, and Mansfield Senior races back with possession. Here's Devontae Johnson, just hit that three a moment ago. Dribbles into a double team. Jameer Pearson. Into the corner now with the basketball is Reed. And they will reset a minute and a half into this second quarter. Brody Hatfield has 7 to lead Big Walnut. And a three a moment ago by Devontae Johnson is Marquise Sykes' team's leading scorer. He recently won his 100th game at Mansfield Senior, did Marquise Sykes. The 5th coach to do that at Mansfield Senior. Again, they're one of the winningest programs in Ohio high school basketball history. Baseline penetration and the shot too strong by Rashid Reed. And Big Walnut back up the floor with the basketball. Hatfield, Scholl, who's already hit 2 threes, and now he's got 3.
Listen, that height, that size, the form. Mansfield Senior is going to have to do something about him. They have to push him out the three-point line, maybe challenge his shot, not let him get set. But if he's going to shoot like that, can't get him going.
6'6" sophomore Carson Scholl off the bench with a half dozen, and the lead's at 11 for Big Walnut. Johnson, pull-up jumper, good. Devontae Johnson has 5. All those points here in the second quarter. Here's Hatfield slicing to the glass. The runner won't go, but a whistle and a foul, and he'll get an opportunity at the free throw line. Kyvie Roan picks up the foul.
A player like Hatfield is just what I love to see in today's game. Just a pure point guard, able to take his opportunities to score, this time able to get the cross and get some contact going to the rim, but always his head is up looking for his teammates, but he also knows when to make the decisions to find a shot for himself.
First free throws of the second game. Up and good for Brody Hatfield. Kalen Brooks back in for Mansfield Senior. And Nye Petty also come back for Marquise Sykes' team. Beat Mansfield Madison last night in an Ohio Cardinal Conference game, 68-42. Second Hatfield free throw is good. He's got 9 points. And the lead's at 11, 24-13 for Big Walnut. And so often you see this, Candace, when you have a program that had the success that their football team had, that carries over to other sports as well, too, especially when all those athletes cross over and play a sport like basketball.
Oh, for sure. And you can't teach competitiveness. And if you get to a state in a football tournament and you have some of those players transfer over, I'm sure that carries over. You want to do well in your second sport. And as I stated, you can't teach competition. These players want to come in, compete, and they want to do well and play hard.
Well, you learn how to win, too, and there's a lot to be said for that. Big Walnut foul was on Carson Scholl a moment ago. Down the lane, Kalen Brooks. He'll back out high and reset the offense. Crossover, tries to step back, leans in on Stump. Front rims the jumper, and the miss pulled down by the 6'4" Owen Pollock. Crossover, Scholl again. This one's on the way, and it's good again. He's got 12 points, 4 threes, and the lead at 14. We had a good look at that. It happened right in front of our courtside broadcast location. Nice job of catching, squaring up, and easily scoring for Carson Scholl.
And I'm speechless. I mean, at that size, being a sophomore, I mean, it's just so smooth.
Stump out high, another three. That one's way too strong and out of bounds, and the ball will go to Mansfield Senior. Well, don't go speechless. We kind of need you to talk during this one today.
I mean, you just love a player like that. He knows his role, and he knows his shot. He's not doing or taking anything out of his realm. And now you see him, just a sophomore, just gets his feet set, smooth, holds the follow-through. That's 1 of 4. You see him again, tracking, gets those feet set. Same thing. The form never changes. You'll see him go down here on this left corner. It's like routine. He's at shooting practice at this time. And then one right in front of me that left me speechless. It's the same exact form on all 4 shots, 4 for 4 from the three-point line.
Just under 4 to go, quarter number 2. Big Walnut with a 14-point lead at 27-13, giving Mansfield Senior some problems defensively. Hatfield doing some nice man defense work out high on Reed, who penetrates down the lane, though, and gets the shot to run. That was a tough look by Rashad Reed, but he got it to fall. He has 4.
And head coach said no fear. Reed has showed it. Go to the paint.
Shull for 5. No, off the mark and out of bounds. The heat check 3 right there by Carson Shull, and he side rimmed it and out of bounds.
Yeah, that was a heat check, but I don't know if I want to count that. That was the first one where he took a dribble before he shot it.
The other ones had all been catch and shoot threes.
All of them catch and shoot.
Kalen Brooks, rated as one of the top freshmen in the state of Ohio for Mansfield Senior. And this Big Walnut team has a number of talented players as well, too. We mentioned Braden McCruder. Braden McCruder has a ton of potential, and you can just kind of see it in that young man, the long lankiness that the 6'9 senior has. Drawing some interest from Division II and Division III schools.
Has the ability to put the ball on the floor, which, you know, obviously in this era of positionless basketball, you like to see from a player that's 6'9".
Now live with the basketball, Rashid Reed. Jump stop by Kalen Brooks. Good look back out high for the straight-on 3 that's good by Rashad Reed. He's got 7 points, and it's 27-19. And Mansfield Senior kind of hanging around right now. Here's Pollock down the lane with a nice finish off the glass. Pollock with a half dozen.
And quite what a response. You see a team able to get their momentum going. However, once again, Hatfield has its head up, able to find the cutting Pollock down there in the post.
If you're Mansfield Senior right now, you want to get this to at least double digits or just under double digits at the intermission. Down the lane goes Rashid Reed Jr., and he's fouled and knocked off balance as he went to the hoop.
And continue to do what Rashid Reed is doing. Have no fear. You know you have a height disadvantage. You see right here, he takes the outside shot, able to knock down a 3. But on the foul, he was just able to put his head down. He's had a couple of those this afternoon. No fear of the height. Just go in there, take it strong, try to get the foul, and then get some points at the free throw line.
At the line is Rashid Reed Jr. He's got 7 points all here in the second quarter. Misses the first free throw. Kyvie Roan back into the game for Mansfield Senior as Andrew Brooks heads to the free throw or heads to the bench. That free throw went down and out. Came back out of the basket, and Braden McCruder the rebound for Big Walnut. Out high stump from Pollock. Board balls off the glass and in a 3. His first points of the game. And it's 32-18 in favor of Big Walnut. Aaron Stump encouraging his defense to stay aggressive out high. We hit the 2-minute mark. The long 3, back iron by Kalen Brooks, and Pollock the rebound. Hatfield starts to dribble up the floor and then gets knocked off balance as he started the floor. Rashad Reed Jr. picks up the personal foul.
Just too aggressive on that play. I think he saw an opportunity to steal the ball, but just get back on defense in that regard. But here you see here on the replay, I don't know if he called bank, but he cashed it.
Pollock was the tight end on that Big Walnut football team. Hatfield was a starting cornerback. Stumps the starting quarterback, slices through. Coming in, McCruder almost tried to finish with a flourish on the slam attempt, but could not do so. And Mansfield Senior runs back with 90 seconds to go here in the first half. The lefty roller in from Devontae Johnson. He's got 7 points. Also here in quarter number 2. Hatfield finds Shull. Forced to use up the dribble. Here's Pollock squaring up and just muscling his way inside. Lost the ball on the way up, but it's tracked down by McCruder on the baseline. Trying to cross over, loses the ball. Down to the floor, hustling. Good job over there by Mansfield Senior as slapping the ball away was Nye Petty.
And the Tigers just well coached defensively. I mean, again, I may sound like a broken record. They have a height disadvantage, but on that last defensive play, you saw the player giving up about 40 pounds in size, it looks like, taking it all in the chest, but he had help side defense to help get that disruption of the Big Walnut offense.
Aaron Stumpf will call a timeout to save the possession as Hatfield was in trouble at the midcourt stripe with 58 seconds left. Carson Scholl leads the way for Big Walnut. He's got 12 points off the bench, 4 threes, 2 in each quarter, 9 from Brody Hatfield, a half dozen from Owen Pollock for Mansfield Senior, 7 from Rashad Reed, 7 from Devontae Johnson. All those points coming in this second quarter. Big Walnut, as we mentioned, they won 3 of their first 4 games. Mansfield Senior won 8 of their first 10. And again, Big Walnut losing last night in OCC in Ohio Capital Conference play, falling to Westland by a basket, while Mansfield Senior was a winner over division rival Mansfield-Madison, 68-42.
And coming out of this timeout, I would hope that Big Walnut, understanding, use their height to their advantage. I mean, I haven't seen too many offensive plays or possessions to get the ball down to 15. McCurder, have him get some touches, see if he can get some fouls down there in the post, or at least get him a touch. At this point, now that we see the defensive intensity from Mansfield Senior has increased.
They've been doing a good job in their half-court offense. They work it inside now to Stumpf, who just leans in, counted, and a foul. Eli Stumpf turns and scores. He just backed his defender down inside the block and squared up nicely and turned and scored.
That is what Shaquille O'Neal likes to call barbecue chicken. Just, you got a bigger player, you just go to work.
Scholl will sit down for Big Walnut as Cam Patterson comes back in. Stumpf with the three-point play. He's got 6 points, and the lead's at 15, 35-20 in favor of Big Walnut. 40 seconds left in the second quarter. Petty on the wing. Roan. Kalen Thomas trying to shake free out high. Pulls up on McCruder and scores. Nicely done by Kalen Brooks.
And they've had a lot of success getting in that paint and hitting the floater. I think it's a numbers game at this point. I know Big Walnut has hit a lot of threes, but Mansfield Senior needs to use that to their advantage. Get in that paint, knock down some floaters.
Hatfield splashes home the 3 out high. He's in double figures with 12. They've made 7 threes here in this first half, have the Big Walnut Eagles. And they lead by 16 points. To the baseline. Oh, an airborne collision as McCruder and Petty greeted each other airborne on the baseline. And as the horn sounded, McCruder picked up the foul. And free throws will come for Nye Petty as the half has come to an end here.
Yeah, you see on the replay, got them all on the arm.
Yep. Free throw circles around a couple of times and comes out. And after the second attempt, both teams will head to the respective locker room. Second attempt by Petty. Got it. 1 for 2. And that takes us through half number 1. Big Walnut scores 19 points in each quarter. And after 2 periods of play here in the second game in the battle in the 6-1-4, it's Big Walnut 38 and Mansfield Senior 23. You're watching the battle in the 6-1-4 on Yamo Media Sports.
I believe that your health deserves my best.
Your health deserves our best.
Our best counsel, our acumen.
Your health deserves our best ideas.
Our teamwork.
The best of our abilities.
Your health deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Your health deserves people who really listen to you.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves my smile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. Ortho Neuro.
Sportsmanship. Sportsmanship.
Sportsmanship is all of our responsibility.
Sportsmanship is more than a pregame announcement.
Sportsmanship is more than just shaking hands at the end of a game.
It takes all of us. We need everyone in the stands to show respect. Respect the athletes.
Respect the coaches.
And please respect the officials.
It takes all of us.
We want this to be an event that we are all proud of.
Respect the game. Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Your health deserves our best.
Your health deserves my best effort.
Our teamwork.
Every ounce of my compassion.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. Ortho Neuro.
This game is for the kids.
My name is Sydney Opfer and I'm a junior here at East Knox. This past summer, our KMAC athletes gathered in Fredericktown to discuss how to improve sportsmanship throughout the year.
This game's about sportsmanship and respect.
I'll begin by asking everyone to support the dedication and hard work of each team and coach. We'd also like to thank the referees for taking the time to officiate the game we love.
We officiate for the love of the game.
We officiate for the kids.
Fans, we ask you to please be kind and respectful so that we can continue competing. Thank you for your time and support, and good luck to both teams.
Let's make this a fun experience for everyone here.
Respect the game.
Do me a favor, respect the game.
Welcome to the OHSAA.
Every day we work too.
Take the regulations on these pages
and to apply them to real-life situations.
To serve our member schools.
And our officials.
And to run the best state tournaments in the country.
It's our mission.
To serve our member schools.
And enrich interscholastic opportunities for students.
Welcome!
Welcome.
Welcome.
Welcome to the OHSAA.
I believe that your health deserves my best.
Your health deserves our best.
Our best counsel, our acumen.
Your health deserves our best ideas.
Our teamwork.
The best of our abilities.
Your health deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Your health deserves people who really listen to you.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves my smile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. Ortho Neuro.
Sportsmanship. Sportsmanship.
Sportsmanship is all of our responsibility.
Sportsmanship is more than a pregame announcement.
Sportsmanship is more than just shaking hands at the end of a game.
It takes all of us. We need everyone in the stands to show respect. Respect the athletes.
Respect the coaches.
And please respect the officials.
It takes all of us.
We want this to be an event that we are all proud of.
Respect the game. Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Welcome back to Ohio Dominican University. We close in on the start of half number 2 in our second game here at the Battle. In the 6-1-4, it's Big Walnut leading Mansfield Senior 38-23. Back along with Candace Allen, I'm Marty Bannister. Candace, what did you see out of the first half of both these teams?
Both these teams, look, for Big Walnut, it's the three-point shot, and Carson Scholl off the bench hit 4 out of 5 three-pointers, and that's been the story of the game for Big Walnut. It's not necessarily Mansfield Senior is playing a bad game. It's basically a numbers game. Big Walnut has hit 6 three-pointers in this game to Mansfield's only 2. So we'll see how they'll be able to even them out coming in this second half.
Leading scorers in the game, Brody Hatfield and Carson Scholl with a dozen each for Big Walnut, which has the basketball. Here's Braden McCruder trying to find his way free in the baseline, tries to scoop and score. Can't do so, and the rebound into the hands of Mansfield Seniors. They push back down the floor, trying to battle back into this one at the Battle in the 6-1-4. Here's a 3 on the way and good. Right in front of his bench, Rashad Reed Jr., who stepped off the bench and started and had 7 points in that second quarter. Starts the second half with a bucket, and he's got 10 points.
And they're going to need to have some of those three-point shots go, but hey, oh, great step in, get in the charge.
Owen Pollock picks up the personal foul. And a good job defensively here. Watch it as sliding over to help out was Nye Petty.
And it looks like he got both of those feet on the outside of the that inside line.
Right, the restricted area.
The restricted area. It may be hard to see. There is a faint line that it is the high school line that you can't see. The black restricted line is the collegiate line.
Right. So the lead at a dozen now for Big Walnut as we start half number 2. Three is on the way, and good as Kaylin Brooks has 7 points. So back-to-back threes, and that can shoot you back into a game in an absolute hurry. And Aaron Stump wants a timeout as Mansfield Senior starts the second half on a 6-0 run, and they have cut the lead suddenly to 9 at 38-29. Spreading the offense and getting good-looking shots by Mansfield Senior here, Candace.
Yeah, and knocking them down. That's the story. It's basically, like I was saying earlier, a numbers game. Shout out to analytics. But if Mansfield Senior is able to knock down these three-point shots, they're going to be able to get back into this game pretty easily, especially if they keep their intensity up on the defensive end.
Good ball reversal and back-to-back threes, and it's now a 38-29 lead for Big Walnut.
And Big Walnut may need to answer with a response of their own, maybe get 34 back into the game. I know we don't want to necessarily see a three-point shooting contest the entire game, but hey, if he's hot and able to get his shot up, you don't want to let this Mansfield Senior team snatch all the momentum, especially coming out of halftime.
Third game of this first day will feature the Seminoles from Monroe Central High School in the eastern part of the state against the Panthers of Fairbanks from Union County. They are in the Ohio Heritage Conference and having a great start to this season. We're looking forward to that one coming up, but a lot to go in this one as Mansfield Senior tries to battle back against a talented Big Walnut team. Here's Stumpf out high with the ball into a double team. Finds Pollock on the baseline. Good bounce into the lane for the oncoming McCruder, who can't get the shot to drop, and the rebound pulled down by Nye Petty.
And shout out to Nye Petty with a huge height differential. He's down there competing against the much taller Broden McCruder.
Thomas on the baseline against Stumpf, had the ball knocked away, recovers, and will back out high. He'll step back now and launch and score right at the Battle in the 6-1-4 logo. And Kaylin Brooks now quickly with 10 points, and just like that, it's a 6-point game.
I know some of the admins for the Battle Series were excited that those decals were on the floor, but the players are looking like that is the spot where they need to shoot from.
Stump's jumper no good. Rebound battled for by two teammates. Pollock comes away with the loose ball, and his follow attempt is no good, but he was fouled on the follow attempt. And we'll get free throws here.
Just a good, strong take from Pollock right there. I know it looks like Nye Petty has his hands straight up, but that was all Pollock initiating the contact.
Foul was on Nye Petty. And at the line is Owen Pollock. Standout tight end for that Big Walnut football team, which got to the state semifinals. Here's Carson Scholl back into the game. They beat Massillon, Washington in the regional final. A huge hurdle to get over. They'd been knocked out by them in a couple of seasons past, trying to get to the state championship game. Pollock goes 1 for 2 at the line. He's got 7 points. And the lead at 7, 39-32 for Big Walnut. Sharp shooting Carson Shull back into the game. A step back three off the mark, no good by Rashad Reed. And inside, there's Kalen Thomas snatching down the rebound, and the freshman scores. He's got a dozen.
All heart from Kalen Brooks right there, just able to rip the ball out. I think that was the quarterback's hands. Shout out to the freshman.
Yeah, Kalen Brooks with a dozen. Here's McCruder out high. The one-hander in the lane won't go. And Brooks the rebound, and here come the Tigers. They're only down 5, trying to get closer. Brooks will stop and launch and score. Kalen Brooks, wow, 15 points. And just like that, it's a 2-point game at 39-37. Big Walnut with the lead.
It looked like an and one to me. He ended up on the floor, but that DeCal, maybe they need to push him off of it.
A 14-1 run to start the second half for Mansfield Senior. And a foul as going down the lane was Brody Hatfield.
And Kalen Brooks living up to the hype. Oh, there's the rebound. You just see him all heart down there, ripping the ball out of his hands. One of the top freshmen.
At the line is Hatfield, and he knocks down the first free throw.
In the state. Then you see him right here just sizing up. There goes that DeCal and just launches. And it didn't look like he had a place to land. Could have been and probably should have been an and one, but Kalen Brooks
has 11 points here in the first 3.5+ minutes of this third quarter. Hatfield makes the free throws to push the lead to 4 at 41-37. Hatfield's got 14, which leads Big Walnut in scoring. But a 14-1 run to start the second half has got Mansfield Senior back in this game. But here's Hatfield coming away with the steal. The pilfer. Oh, he's unable to get the shot to roll in. And the ball knocked to the near side and pulled down by Rashad Reed Jr. And here comes Brooks again for the three that's off the mark.
Heat check.
Yeah, absolutely. Into the lane is Roan. The penetration, the runner way off the mark by Jameer Pearson. And Shull comes back for the rebound for Big Walnut. Hatfield on the push. Rifles a pass to Stump. Back to Shull. The catch and shoot three. 15 for Carson Shull.
Catch and shoot, that is his MO. That is what Big Walnut should do to stop this Mansfield Senior momentum.
5 threes off the bench for the 6'6 sophomore, Carson Shull. And the lead at 7 at 44-37. Big Walnut with the advantage. Andrew Brooks. Back to Kalen Brooks. Working on Hatfield. Crosses over. A lot of contact out high. The two kind of working each other over.
Yeah, and Hatfield is trying to get the ball out of Brooks's right hand, so that's why you see all the pressure going to that side.
Loose ball recovered in the lane by Mansfield Senior. Here's a kick to the wing for the Pearson three that's off the mark. And Shull the rebound inside for Big Walnut. Ahead quickly to Hatfield as the Eagles run. He'll stop and launch a three. Shull the rebound coming into the lane now. The dump off and the rejection in the lane as he gave the ball to Drew Harris, who had the shot rejected. Boy, you almost think Shull should have shot it right there. He was right in front of the bucket.
Yeah, that's what I say, but I think his shot is behind the three-point line. It's too close.
He was too close,
He was too close.
Okay. Kalen Brooks will sit down for a moment and catch a breather for Marquis Sykes' team.
And I like this decision here from Hatfield and the coach from Big Walnut to slow things down and try to work their offense.
Hatfield tries to step through. The shot was affected on the way up, and the rebound into the hands of Mansfield Senior. They quickly run back now. The layup will not count. A charge is called as Jameer Pearson was gliding inside. Good hustle by getting back for Big Walnut, Jake Neff.
Just textbook defensive play was already set before the player left his feet.
Big Walnut 44, Mansfield Senior 37. Here's Hatfield up the lane to the right side. Wanted to send the ball to McCruder, and he was closed off. Shull. The pass. McCruder will square up and miss the three. Back tap back into the hands of McCruder. He'll go left side for the hot Shull. Yeah, it was in down and it came back out. But Shull able to come away with the loose ball on the back tap from Neff. And a timeout by Aaron Stump. And at 2:15 to go here in this third quarter, things have got very hectic And Big Walnut will call timeout. 2:15 to go here, third quarter. It's Big Walnut on top, 44 to 37 over Mansfield Senior. You're watching the Battle in the 614 on Yamo Media Sports. .2:15 to go here, third quarter. It's 44-37. Big Walnut leads Mansfield Senior. Battle in the 614, presented by Yamo Media. Adam Dell doing a great job producing our broadcast this afternoon. Our entire crew, glad to have you with us here today. See some of our fine sponsors with us here today as well, too. We thank them for their participation as well. Been a good one here today. Big Walnut had a lead of 15 at the half, but Mansfield Senior with a 14-1 run to get themselves back into the game, and they trail now by 7, 44-37. A lot of that rally on the heels of the freshman standout Kaylin Brooks, who has 15 points, 11 here in this third quarter.
And now you see out of the timeout, Big Walnut working their offense similarly how they did in that first half, and this is what they're going to have to get back to because Mansfield Senior, they want to up the ante and get the intensity up.
Hatfield able to break down the defense and knock down the mid-range jump shot. 16 for Brody Hatfield.
Just nice, steadying shot. I love the way he's played this game.
The lead back to 9. You almost kind of get the feeling that Big Walnut has kind of stemmed the tide a little bit as the runner rolls in by Devontae Johnson. He's got 9 points. They've kind of weathered the storm, so to speak, here.
Just to maintain and control. It kind of got a little helter-skelter. I think Mansfield Senior wanted to play that way. His hands got caught in the cookie jar right there. But just steady their pace. I mean, Big Walnut knows how they have to play, and they need to go back to that.
And you saw the lead had got down to 2, and you kind of felt that at that point all the momentum was on the side of Mansfield Senior, but a foul was called, a couple of free throws. They got back to 4, they extended it to 7, and now the lead is at 7 right now. But again, as I said, you just almost get the feeling they've been able to kind of hang on right now. They have the Big Walnut Eagles. 70 seconds left in this third quarter. Pollock, dribble handoff for a 3 that's off the mark and no good by Eli Stumpf. Loose ball into the hands of the Tigers, and they run back. Here's Petty gliding in. Oh, nicely done. A couple of big strides to the hoop. And the layup by Nye Petty.
Nye Petty has had an excellent game this afternoon, playing big defense, and there you see getting out in transition and able to make a big-time finish. 5
for Nye Petty. And 45 seconds left here in this third quarter. 46-41 is the lead for Big Walnut. Into the corner, Stumpf, a 3 off the mark. And the rebound pulled down by Andrew Brooks of Mansfield Senior. Kaylin Brooks is back into the game, and he has the ball. Now to Kiwi Roan. Tried to bounce it on the lane for Petty, who in a lot of congestion managed to come away with the loose ball. It's picked up by Kaylin Brooks now. He's in the corner with 22 seconds left, and he stepped on the sideline. There was a lot of traffic over there in front of that Mansfield Senior bench that the freshman Brooks was trying to navigate his way through and just couldn't stay in bounds.
And one of those, that's the opportunity as a freshman. You just want to get the ball and take it back to the middle of the floor and set your offense. There's no shot clock yet. I don't know if it's coming in Ohio, so there's no rush to try to, I know it's 21 seconds, but they had enough time to get that ball out in front and try to work their offense. But he'll learn that going forward.
Against pressure, Big Walnut will inbound. Braden McCruder comes back to take the basketball. We've already seen his ability to handle it. And I think it's pretty obvious as you watch that young man play, you can just see the potential just kind of oozes out of that young man. Here's Stumpf stepping back and knocking down a 3. He's got 9 points. And the lead at 8. And that will do it for quarter number 3. Mansfield Senior roared back into the game. They got to within 2. But Big Walnut able to steady the ship. And after 3 quarters, the Eagles in this tightly contested second game of our battle in the 614 have an 8-point lead as we go to the fourth quarter. Big Walnut 49, Mansfield Senior 41 on Yamo Media Sports. Mansfield Senior has battled back into this game. They were down 15 at the half, but now down 8 as we start quarter number 4. Welcome back to the battle in the 614 at Ohio Dominican University. Along with Candace Allen, I'm Marty Bannister. We're glad you're with us wherever you're watching our broadcast today, be it streaming, on your phone, on your laptop, on your iPad. And I can imagine you could watch it on your TV, I would imagine, as well, too.
At this point,
yeah, anything's possible.
Anything's possible.
I'm not the most technically inclined guy in the world, so play back in, and Mansfield Senior with the basketball. Kaylin Brooks, the freshman, with a game-high 15 points, dribbles to the baseline, sends out to Nye Petty, who pulls up at the elbow and unable to get the jumper to fall, and Eli Stump snaps down the rebound for Big Walnut.
I'm never mad at a mid-range shot. It didn't go in, but, hey, he was wide open, able to get some elevation, just wasn't able to knock it down.
Very much a lost art these days, that mid-range jump shot. Hatfield to the free throw line. Lobs to the rolling Magruder, who catches and scores. Counted and a foul. Braden Magruder, his first bucket of the game, and he just continued to work hard and got free. And a nice pass from Brody Hatfield for the finish.
And you just see him tracking and lurking again. Hatfield always with his hands up. I would love to see Big Walnut run this play for him a couple of times. I'm sorry, 6'9", it's a lot of time to go by. We've already gone through 2 quarters, and this is his, or 3 quarters, and this is his first field goal. A couple of those plays early on could have helped them, especially when they were going through the Mansfield Senior run.
The senior will step to the line, looking to cap off a 3-point opportunity. Leads at 10, leads at 11 as Magruder with the bucket. And it's 52-41 in favor of Big Walnut. Eagles apply some pressure. Ball into the hands of Rashad Reed Jr. Here's Kiwi Roan. Roan pulls up at the elbow and knocks down the jumper. Kiwi Roan, his first bucket of the game. He had the game-winning bucket in their victory over Ross, which gave head coach Marquise Sykes his 100th win, a putback to make it a 48-46 victory. Here, Stump's down the lane. The runner won't stay down. Got his own miss and leans in and gets that one to drop in. Stump, after a scoreless first quarter, has 11 points. And the lead at 11 for Big Walnut. Johnson, here's a skip. Tough catch to the near side by Pearson, trying to shake free of Pollock. Reversal into the corner, Rashad Reed open and he scores. Good patience that time by Mansfield Senior. Ends up with the 3 from Reed.
Just great ball reversal. You just saw them trying to figure out a way to give them a good shot, and Rashad Reed knocks down his second 3-pointer of the game.
6 minutes to go in the game. The lead's at 8 for Big Walnut. Stump from Pollock. And the rebound battled for and pulled down by Rashad Reed Jr. of Mansfield Senior. The off-balance runner in the lane is off the mark by Andrew Brooks. And the foul on Owen Pollock of Big Walnut. His second personal foul. Here's Andrew Brooks at the line. First quarter bucket for Brooks. And he'll get a 2-shot opportunity here. Mansfield Senior returns to Ohio Cardinal Conference play on Friday when they host Ashland, while Big Walnut gets back to Ohio Capital Conference play when they play host to Delaware Hayes, their big rival, on Tuesday night. Two schools not too far from one another on the north side of Columbus in that northern Franklin, southern Delaware County area. Brooks' free throws make it a 6-point game, 54-48. Stump turns, and the shot rims around and comes out. And Kiwi Roan the rebound for Mansfield Senior. Roan starts down the lane, ball knocked out of his hands and a reach-in foul. And it's on Eli Stump of Big Walnut.
And I do cover a lot of girls and women's sports. I wanted to shout out real quick. Eli Stump is wearing the Sabrina 2s. A new era in women's sports where we see high school boys wearing Sabrina Ionescu shoes, WNBA champion.
Pretty fair shooter, Ionescu.
Oh, for sure. For sure.
Part of that United States gold medal winning Olympic basketball team in the summer. Three deep in the corner that won't stay down. Good strong rebound in the lane, and the reverse is blocked on the way up by Magruder. But the ball right back into the hands of Roan. Reed in trouble. Jumper blocked by Scholl at the free throw line as Devontae Johnson had the shot rejected, and Big Walnut with the basketball. Hatfield behind the back, down the lane, to the basket, and gets the runner to roll. Big game for Brody Hatfield. He's got 18 points, the 5'10 junior, and the lead's at 8, 56-48. Big Walnut with 4.5 to go in this one.
And just when they need somebody to steady the ship, they go to Brody Hatfield. And you can't, there's nothing bad you can say about, he's played this game extraordinarily perfectly, about just being a steadying force for Big Walnut, whether it's defensively or taking the onus on himself to get an offensive shot.
Andrew Brooks with the three. He's got a half dozen, but Mansfield not going anywhere. They're down 5, 56-51. As we approach the halfway mark of this fourth quarter. Hatfield looks left, dribbles, and scores. Looked for a moment like he wanted to throw the pass, but then decided, oh, what the heck.
A mid-air decision.
And the floater finds its way in. He's got 20 points. Game high for the Eagles. There's a skip to Johnson. Trying to split defenders was Pearson. Runner in the lane is off the mark by Andrew Brooks, and Big Walnut with the basketball. And just across the midcourt stripe, Rashad Reed Jr. picks up the personal foul, his third. Kalen Brooks will come back in for the Mansfield Senior Tigers. And we have a timeout called by Mansfield Senior with 3:32 to go in the game. It's Big Walnut 58, Mansfield Senior 51. We'll step aside too for this timeout. You're watching the battle in the 614 on Yamo Media Sports.
I believe that your health deserves my best.
Your health deserves our best.
Our best counsel, our acumen.
Your health deserves our best ideas.
Our teamwork.
The best of our abilities.
Your health deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Your health deserves people who really listen to you.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves my smile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. Ortho Neuro.
A young and inexperienced team that has grown up as the season has gone along, these Big Walnut Eagles of head coach Aaron Stump. And after the majority of their players, or a number of their players rather, missed the first 33 days of the season because of the success of their football team, it's kind of taken them a while to get their basketball legs back and their basketball IQ back, according to Coach Stump. And they look all the part today. They've done a nice job of withstanding numerous Mansfield Senior runs. And the outside shooting of Carson Scholl, the work of Brody Hatfield at the guard spot today, all have equated to a 7-point lead in this 58-51 game with 3:20 to go.
Yeah, Brody Hatfield, his transition back to the court has been fairly smooth, judging by his performance this afternoon.
Mansfield Senior, though, they have not given up without a fight. Dribbling down the lane and getting the runner to bounce in is Kiwi Roan. Kiwi Roan has 4 points. And the lead's at 5. Still a lot of time to go in this one at 58-53. Big Walnut with the lead. Hatfield trying to find his way free on the perimeter. Nice skip to Pollock. Just powers his way to the basket and scores. 9 for Owen Pollock.
Pollock down there doing all the grunt work. Just down there working, used his size, able to get positioning, and able to finish the shot.
Kalen Brooks is back into the game. Misses the distance three, but the rebound pulled down by Andrew Brooks. And Magruder the rebound of that missed shot. Hatfield Out high, Scholl catches, shoots. And front rim is the three. And the loose ball pulled down by Mansfield Senior. Pull-up jumper is off the mark by Devontae Johnson. Loose ball slapped into the backcourt. Stump hustles back, tumbles to the floor. Mansfield Senior with the basketball. It's a 4-on-4 game at the moment. Devontae Johnson with a look into the lane. To the wing for the Andrew Brooks three. Got it. Andrew Brooks has 9.
And you see here on the replay down there in the paint, just all surrounded, gets Andrew Brooks out there for a wide open three-pointer, able to knock it down. And with 1 minute and 40 seconds to go, it's only a 4-point game. So Mansfield Senior not going away.
We talked in our first game about these games being a tournament-like atmosphere. And I asked both coaches what they think of the new 7-division format in Ohio. Aaron Stump is in favor of it, thinks it provides schools with a more level playing field. It says it'll be interesting to see how this all plays itself out. He says 7 might be too many, but it's better than 4. Marquis Sykes loves the 7-division format, likes the new RPI system as well, too, and added that it's not perfect, but it does remove the human bias in regard to voting for or against coaching friends/enemies.
Not shy sharing that opinion.
No, not at all, not at all.
But that's what we love, though, people to keep it honest, and we'll see how it goes this first season, 7 divisions.
I thought your point in the first game, though, was well taken. Now, the one thing that this does do is it takes away that Final Four weekend format, and a lot of people have voiced their thoughts on that, and it is something that a lot of people will miss. But at the same time, I mean, football's been doing it for a long, long time, and it works there without a whole lot of issue. But of any sport, basketball is a tournament sport, and that's where a lot of folks, I think, are going to end up missing that championship weekend in that regard. Foul on the wing. It's on Kalen Brooks. But at the same time, you are still going to have 7 state championship games at the University of Dayton Arena on the second and third weekends in March. The second weekend will be the girls. The third weekend will be the boys. Here's Stump inside and somehow got the English on that roller to go in. A big bucket right there to push the lead to a half dozen.
That's a big-time shot, taking all kinds of contact. I'm going to say he was used to that coming from the big Walnut football season. Just a great move.
Approach a minute to go in this one. Jumper by Petty. Got it. Tough-looking jump shot there by Nye Petty. He's got 7. And you'll see Stump here in a moment find that shot somehow to go down. Watch as he draws contact and somehow got that one to go.
Could have, should have been an and one.
Then the Petty jumper here.
And my motto, the mid-range game still matters. And there he is, able to get some elevation and knock down a shot.
So with 1:01 to go in the game, it's a 4-point lead for Big Walnut at 62-61. 62-58, I should say. It was 49-41, end of quarter number 3. Big Walnut raced out to a 19-4 lead in this game. And it looked like they were just going to simply run away and hide. But the third quarter, Mansfield Senior came out of the locker room, went on a 14-1 run, had it down to 2 at 39-37.
Rashad Reed able to hit down some big shots. The freshman, Kalen Brooks, looked at that DeKalb logo and said, let me get a couple from there too. So the team just never gave up, never kept playing, but we'll see what Big Walnut can do hanging on to this 4-point lead.
Again, both these teams in action in conference play. We're hard to believe, but for some of these teams, we have passed the midway part of their schedules. This is the 13th game for each of these teams. The next game, Fairbanks, when they come on the floor, it'll be their 15th game, so they only have 7 left in the regular season before the tournament starts.
Season's just flying by.
Stump almost lost the handle on the inbound, being bumped off balance all the way up the floor by Kalen Brooks. Takes him right to the bucket, scoops inside, the layup won't go. Got the English on the last one, not this time. Under a minute to go, Mansfield Senior with the basketball. Kick pass into the corner, Reed, a 3. It's an air ball that's pulled down by Owen Pollock of Big Walnut.
Oh, I knew Reed would want that one back.
Hatfield being hounded by Brooks, who reaches and fouls him from behind. Third on the freshman Brooks. Kiwi Roan will come back in for the Tigers, as sitting down will be Nye Petty. Not a shooting foul. It'll come to the near side. Fourth foul on Mansfield Senior. And before the Eagles inbound the basketball, Aaron Stump, did he call a timeout? Or there was a foul called? There was a foul called. Devontae Johnson picks up the foul. And that is the 15th foul, so free throws now for Big Walnut the rest of the way. And here's Carson Schull at the line for 2. 15 points today, unable to get that first free throw to drop, but all his points have come from behind the extra point line. 15 points on 5 threes. 1 for 2 at the line, he's got 16. Jake Neff comes back in as Schull sits down. 5-point lead for Big Walnut with 32 seconds left. Magruder out high, and he bumps bodies up the floor with Kiwi Roan and is whistled for the personal foul. Just the 3rd foul on Big Walnut. They have 2 left before they get Mansfield to the free throw line. .29 seconds left. Up the floor is Roan. To the free throw line is Reed. Knocks down the jumper. Rashad Reed Jr. has 15 points. 3-point game. Big Walnut with the lead. In the backcourt, Hatfield being hounded. And Aaron Stump, the head coach, will call the timeout. A full timeout. 16 seconds left in this one. Big Walnut trying to hang on and come away with the victory. If you're Aaron Stump, what's your mindset right now, Candace, the head coach of Big Walnut?
This is an interesting one because, you know, I'm looking at Mansfield Senior actually to see whether or not their decision is to foul to stop the clock. But if you're Aaron Stump, you're trying to get the ball up court as quickly as possible. You don't want to get caught. Well, one, you don't want to get caught underneath the basket. You don't want to get caught any of these corners. You have to expect Mansfield Senior is going to come out and put the pressure on. So you got to get something going. I would say leak out the 6'9" McCurder and then throw an overhead pass to get him the ball and hopefully an easy shot. But you have the height, and this is a situation where you could use it to your benefit.
Mansfield Senior is at the 5-foul team limit, so any foul puts Big Walnut at the line. 16.4 to be precise, the remaining seconds left in this one. As Big Walnut looks for its 8th win of the season. And Mansfield Senior trying to get into double digits with a victory here. Would be their 10th of the year. Leading scorers in the game today. Brody Hatfield has 20 for Big Walnut, 16 from Carson Schull, 15 each, Kalen Brooks, Rashad Reed Jr. for Mansfield Senior. Against pressure on the inbound. A steal, ball taken away by Kalen Brooks. And Mansfield Senior with the basketball. Out high is Devontae Johnson, and he stepped on the sideline and turned the basketball over. Boy, they came away with the steal, but then could not maintain possession.
I'm not aware of their timeouts, but in that situation, in order to get your offense up, just call a timeout if you're coach.
So on our replay there, that the sideline violation gives the basketball back to Big Walnut.
Oh, that was close.
Kalen Brooks still cannot believe that he was out of bounds. You watch it right there. See?
Is that left foot?
That left foot, yeah, obviously it was the one that was out of bounds, and it was not by much. The free throw no good by Schull as we come the other way. As Kalen Brooks took that pass and was trying to get the feet adjusted and stepped on the sideline. Second free throw. That one is no good. But the rebound into the hands of the 6'9" Magruder, and he is fouled with 7 seconds left. So he'll go to the line.
Big time rebound and great awareness to keep that ball high, not to let the peskier players down low. rip it from his hands.
But again, big free throw opportunities coming up here. 7 seconds left. Foul was on Kalen Brooks, the freshman, his 4th. And here's McCruder at the line. First attempt is up and good. He's got 4 points. Slenderly built senior, second attempt. Got them both. Big free throws right there, and he knocks them down calmly. 5-point lead for Big Walnut, 65-60 with 7 seconds left. Quick on the inbound, Mansfield senior with the basketball. Head to the wing now for Rashad Reed, a 3 off the mark, and that will do it. And Big Walnut hangs on and defeats the Tigers of Mansfield senior here at the battle in the 6-1-4 by the final of 65-60. The Mansfield senior Tigers, they battled back into this game after being down by as many as 15 points, but they were unable to get over the hump. Never led in this game, and a final score of 65-60 as Big Walnut with the victory improves to 8-5 on the season, and Mansfield senior with the loss drops to 9-4. Once again, your final 65-60, Big Walnut with a victory. Again, what we talked about, games being tournament-type atmospheres, and this one certainly fit that category.
Oh, it fits, and I think this is a type of game both of these teams can be happy with their performances, and happy taking this game as they go back to tournament play. Mansfield senior never gave up, kept pushing. We talked about that 14-1 run in the third quarter. However, a steadying force, Brody Hatfield able to big shots down the stretch to just steady the pace. So big-time games for both of these teams. This was a good one for us, and a good test for this kind of atmosphere for two teams that doesn't really play each other to get a good matchup.
And again, the final, Big Walnut wins at 65-60 over Mansfield senior. Leading scorers in the game, Brody Hatfield with 20, 16 from Carson Shull, 13 from Eli Stump for Mansfield senior, 15 each from the freshman Kalen Brooks and the junior Rashad Reed Jr., and 9 from Andrew Brooks. Again, the final, Big Walnut 65, Mansfield senior 60. That's the second game of our busy day of basketball here for you. Monroe Central from the eastern part of the state and Fairbanks from the Ohio Heritage Conference. They're up next. That one will tip just before 2 o'clock. Thank you so much for being with us. For Candace Allen, I'm Marty Bannister. For Adam Dell, our producer, we appreciate you being with us here today. Again, the final, Big Walnut 65, Mansfield senior 60. You're watching the Battle in the 614 on Yamo Media Sports.
I believe that your health deserves my best.
Your health deserves our best.
Our best counsel, our acumen.
Your health deserves our best ideas.
Our teamwork.
The best of our abilities.
Your health deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Your health deserves people who really listen to you.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves my smile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. Ortho Neuro.
Close your eyes. Imagine yourself at center field during your favorite team's big game. The blaring of the stadium speakers, the thump of every stomp, the sizzle of the stadium lights beaming down on the field, and the eruption of it all after a score. These sights and sounds are what make the game so incredible, and you can have it all in your own home with the Theater People. Perfect TV placement, finely tuned audio systems, acoustic treatments, and so much more. Call the Theater People and let us amplify your personality.
Sportsmanship. Sportsmanship.
Sportsmanship is all of our responsibility.
Sportsmanship is more than a pregame announcement.
Sportsmanship is more than just shaking hands at the end of a game.
It takes all of us. We need everyone in the stands to show respect. Respect the athletes.
Respect the coaches.
And please respect the officials.
It takes all of us.
We want this to be an event that we are all proud of.
Respect the game. Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Your health deserves our best.
Your health deserves my best effort.
Our teamwork.
Every ounce of my compassion.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. Ortho Neuro.
This game is for the kids.
My name is Sydney Opfer and I'm a junior here at East Knox. This past summer, our KMAC athletes gathered in Fredericktown to discuss how to improve sportsmanship throughout the year.
This game's about sportsmanship and respect.
I'll begin by asking everyone to support the dedication and hard work of each team and coach. We'd also like to thank the referees for taking the time to officiate the game we love.
We officiate for the love of the game.
We officiate for the kids.
Fans, we ask you to please be kind and respectful so that we can continue competing. Thank you for your time and support, and good luck to both teams.
Let's make this a fun experience for everyone here.
Respect the game.
Do me a favor, respect the game.
Third game of the day here at the Battle in the 614. We welcome you to Ohio Dominican University on Columbus's east side, along with Candace Allen. I'm Marty Bannister. Adam Dell's our producer. We got another good one coming up here for you. We've had two entertaining games to get things started. And imagine with two pretty good teams. Monroe Central from the eastern part of the state of Ohio, out of the Ohio Valley Athletic Conference. They bring in a mark of 10-1, getting set to take on the Panthers of Fairbanks from Union County and the Ohio Heritage Conference. They come in at 14-1. And we're glad to have you with us here for the third game of this battle in the 614. Holtz, Maine, Riker Green, Braden Weedman, Carter Miller, and Evan Weedman. The first five on the floor for Fairbanks. They're in the dark jerseys, and they have the basketball. Monroe Central with Chance Allen, Tucker Howell, Caden Silva, Cooper Howell, and Corbin Farnsworth on the floor. And we'll tell you about these teams as we roll along here in quarter number one. Both these teams coming off of impressive wins last night in conference play. Monroe Central rolled to a 50-point win over Cameron, 65-15, while Fairbanks in Ohio Heritage Conference play was able to make their way past Mechanicsburg 61-27. Fairbanks averages 62 points a game, gives up just 39 inside as the ball went into the hands of Holtzmain, and he was fouled. He'll get to the free throw line right away. The Panthers give up 39 a game. Monroe Central, the Seminoles, score 68 and give up 43. Both have been very impressive throughout the season. And the 6'5 senior Holtzmain, who averages 18 points and 5 rebounds at the line for Fairbanks. The foul was on Tucker Howell of Monroe Central. First free throw off the mark, and we're just underway. Two pretty good teams going at it in this third game, Candace.
Oh, for sure. And we want to see, just starting off, each team get their feet set, see which one of these teams are going to get their second loss of the season. But a great start from the senior, just able to get positioning down low and able to at least convert one at the free throw line.
Holtzmain is getting interest from Division II and Division III schools. He's been over the 20-point mark 6 times this season for Fairbanks. Monroe Central with the basketball. Leading scorer on the team is Chance Allen, who averages 14 points a game. Here's Riker Green coming away with a loose ball, and Fairbanks looks to run, but the lead feed a little too long for the streaking Carter Miller, and the basketball goes right back into the hands of Monroe Central.
Great idea, just not the best execution, but it's always good to keep your head up to try to get fast break and transition points.
Corbin Farnsworth averages 5 points a game. Cooper Howell 8. Tucker Howell 3. And again, Chance Allen, the senior, averages 14 a game to lead the Seminoles of Monroe Central. And out high, Chance Allen turns the basketball over on the travel, and the teams exchange turnovers, and Fairbanks gets the ball back. Zach Brown in his 4th year coaching at Fairbanks. Mason Long in his 2nd year. I was talking to Zach Brown prior to the game, and he has heard all too often the Zach Brown jokes about the country singer with the same name. Someone at the scorer's table asked him, are you going to sing afterwards? And he goes, no, but I wish I had his money. Having problems getting the basketball to their side of the floor, and here's a turnover with the basketball. It's Monroe Central, and it's going to the glass and scoring. Chance Allen counted on a foul.
And Chance Allen didn't look like he was even able to get control of the ball, but somehow able to get the ball up with one hand and able to finish. He got the and one.
The foul is on Braden Weedman of Fairbanks, his first and the first team foul. And Chance Allen completes the three-point play.
And on the replay, Silva with a great steal as well.
So a 3-1 lead for Monroe Central. They play in the powerhouse Ohio Valley Athletic Conference, which stretches up and down the eastern part of the state of Ohio along the Ohio River, bordered with Pennsylvania and West Virginia. That league has the likes of Steubenville, Barnesville, Bel Air, Martins Ferry, a team that will be playing in this event a little bit later on, the Lindsley Institute. Trying to hit the rolling Holtzmain, and the pass was batted out of bounds.
It looked like just a motion offense, pass and cut away until you get a good shot, but they were looking for Holtzmain just cutting around that, I believe it's that right corner to get him the ball, but great deflection from Mansfield Central, from Monroe Central.
Right, change for Fairbanks. Alec Orders into the game, a 5'10 junior replacing Evan Weedman. 3-1 the lead for Monroe Central. Riker Green dribbles into traffic. Back out high for the three by Carter Miller, and he splashes it home. First points for Carter Miller, and the first field goal for Fairbanks, and they take a 4-3 lead.
Yeah, got his feet set behind the collegiate three-point line. We'll see a lot of those this afternoon. Able to follow through.
Fairbanks hits 36% of their threes. Oh, here's a nice look inside for the easy layup off the glass and in by Corbin Farnsworth. Nice job of seeing the floor well by Caden Silva.
Caden Silva starting off the game strong, got a quick early steal, and this is probably assist number 2.
Silva, junior. Both teams have been manned here in this game. Alec Orders with the basketball for Fairbanks. The Panthers wearing the black jerseys, the visiting team in this game. Nice catch on the sideline by Orders. Tried to save the ball off of a Monroe Central defender, could not do so, and it leads to a run out for the Seminoles. The jumper on the way by Farnsworth is off the mark. Rebound yanked out of the air by Tucker Howell. His follow finds its way in.
Tucker House skying for that rebound and able to get it looks like a sideway midi going.
3-point lead for the Seminoles of Monroe Central. Riker Green tries to step through and took a little extra step and a travel. And the turnover gives the basketball back to Monroe Central.
He was determined to get to the basket. Can't say I'm upset about that, but here you see on the replay, just a great look. The point guard looking down low, able to get the post player wide open. And you see 22 just skying for the rebound, able to get his feet set. Ball hits all around the rim. Shooter's touch.
Monroe Central with the basketball, wearing the white jerseys. Chance Allen, an offensive foul, as doing a nice job defensively of holding his ground was Holtz Maine, the two top players on these two teams colliding at the free throw line, and Chance Allen picks up the personal foul, his first.
Yeah, on the replay, it looked like Holtz Maine was tracking that the whole way.
Second team foul against Monroe Central here in this first quarter. Nice bounce pass from Riker Green inside for the layup by Alec Orders off the bucket and in. Orders averages 4 a game, and a good thread the needle pass by Riker Green. 7-6 Monroe Central.
Yeah, and a great cut and even better finish.
Loose ball being tangled for and out of bounds, and it will stay with Monroe Central. Mason Long's in his second year as the head coach at Monroe Central. He's a 2008 graduate of Fort Fry High School, and again, that part of the state. He was an assistant basketball coach on the girls' side of things at Bealsville for a number of years. The head coach was his wife. .318 to go in the quarter. Here's a pull-up jumper halfway down the lane off the mark by Corbin Farnsworth. And Fairbanks with the basketball. Back push the Panthers. Holtz Maine. And is knocked off balance by Tucker Howell, who picks up the personal foul. That's 2 on Tucker Howell of Monroe Central. Third team foul of this first quarter against Monroe Central.
Yeah,
Carter Miller back in, Candace for Fairbanks.
Yeah, got caught with the block right there. You saw him jump. He's headed to the bench. But you saw Holtz Maine trying to get some space with that right forearm, just a little too close.
Good job by Tyler Whitaker, who checked into the dead ball, stepping in front of that bounce pass. The lead for Chance Allen, who glides in and scores. 5 for Chance Allen, and the lead at 3 for Monroe Central. People bringing their own tables and everything here today. You gotta like that. Had a crew walk right past in front of us.
Don't leave the house unprepared.
That's right. Fairbanks with the basketball. Boy, underneath Whitaker and Holtz Maine just working each other over. Here's Holtz Maine muscling his way inside. Counted in a foul, a little flex and a roar from Holtz Maine.
That is all big body. You see him down there just saying you're too small. Uses that left shoulder, able somehow to get that ball to go up over the rim and one.
Foul was on Blake Yance, who had, well, who did they call that foul on? I think it was on Whitaker. Those are the two players that were tangled up. It is on Whitaker, his first. And that will put Holtz Maine at the line. Averages 18 points and 5 rebounds a game. Free throw off the mark. Ball tipped in the air a number of times and finally yanked out of the air by Tyler Whitaker of Monroe Central. 9-8, a 1-point lead for the Seminoles from the eastern part of the state of Ohio. It's also one of the great things about these type of events. You have teams from all over Ohio taking part in these events. 2:12 to go in this first quarter. All these coaches, they get a good look at what you see from other regions of the state. Out high, Chance Allen.
Different styles of play, different intensity, different energy, different defenses. So an exciting time for both of these teams to come out and compete.
Chance Allen finally corrals the ball after it was knocked around a couple of times, and Monroe Central will get a 3 on the way from Cooper Howell, and he knocks it home. Cooper Howell averages 8 points a game, and the lead at 4 for Monroe Central. Largest this first quarter for either team at 12-8. Riker Green, 6-foot senior, averages 12 points a game, hits 46% of his threes. Here's Holtz Maine out high. Alec Orders comes out to bail him out. Looking inside, Holtzmain is posted up, draws an immediate double team. And a whistle and a foul as dropping down was Cooper Howell.
And there you see 0-0, gets his feet set, able to get the ball to go down. But down here, the MO for Fairbanks is to do whatever you have to do to get 44 the basketball. You saw the Monroe Central try to bring the double team, but again, they got themselves in some early trouble. Now they're in the double bonus, just being too physical and trying to maintain or trying to compete with the physicality that Holtzmain is playing with.
These will be the fourth, and that was the fourth. This will be the fifth free throw that Holtzmain has already attempted here in the first quarter. Deep knee bend, the second attempt. He got them both. He has 5. And the lead out of basket for Monroe Central. As a team, they hit 66% of their free throws. We approach the minute mark of quarter number 1. And a turnover as good defense by Fairbanks forces the errant pass into the Fairbanks bench, and the Panthers get the basketball back. Braden Weedman will check back in for Zach Brown's team. Sitting down will be Alec Orders. And for Monroe Central, our first look at Jacob Fogel, a senior, as he checks in, replacing Dylan Pardon. Weedman open and knocks down the three-point shot. Braden Weedman with his first points of the game. A 44% three-point shooter, and he calmly knocked that one down.
And we had a great view of it. He had his shoulder square, position right to the basket, follow through, everything perfect.
Gives Fairbanks their third one-point lead of this first quarter, 13-12. Out high Farnsworth. And as he started down the lane, a whistle and a reach-in foul. It's on Carter Miller of Fairbanks. His first. And the second team foul on the Panthers. Tucker Howell comes back in for Monroe Central as Corbin Farnsworth will sit down. Good clean look at that jump shot, that deep three in the corner. 21 seconds left here in this quarter. Seminoles from Woodsfield, Ohio. And Fairbanks located in Milford Center in the Marysville area in Union County, northwest of Columbus. Baseline, Tucker Howell spins, scores, counted and a foul. What a nice move by Tucker Howell. That little drop step got him free in the baseline, and he'll get a three-point opportunity.
Yeah, you see here on the replay, he gets his defender, able to see he has a wide open, he has some space, not wide open, and able to get the finish and the and one. Number 2 coming over, tracking from Monroe, from Fairbanks.
Evan Weedman, he came over and tried to help out. Riker Green was the player who was beat on the baseline. On the missed free throw, we have a foul as a couple of players were tangling for that missed shot. It's on Tyler Whitaker, the second on Whitaker. And with 10 seconds left, we will come the other way for Fairbanks free throws. That was the 15th foul against Monroe Central. And Carter Miller at the line.
2 shots.
Miller is a senior, 6-footer. First free throw is good. Ties us at 14. Dylan Pardon and Corbin Farnsworth are back as Whitaker and Tucker Howell sit down. And for the lead, Carter Miller knocks down the free throw. He's got 5 points. And again, a 1-point lead for Fairbanks, their 4th of this first quarter. 1-0, 4-3, 13-12, and now 15-14.
I think that's the game we expected from
yeah,
two teams who only have one loss on the season.
Monroe Central with a basketball, and as Cooper Howell tried to shake free, a foul called. It's on Fairbanks' Alec Orders, his first. And with 3 seconds left, the inbound to the sideline. Into the hands of Fogel, and a board ball jumper will do it, and we're through 1 period of play. 2 teams a combined 24-2 meeting in this game, and it is a 1-point lead for Fairbanks after 8 minutes of play. Fairbanks 15, Monroe Central 14. In our third game here at the Battle of the 614. We'll be back with more in a moment on Yamo Sports.
I believe that your health deserves my best.
Your health deserves our best.
Our best counsel, our acumen.
Your health deserves our best ideas.
Our teamwork.
The best of our abilities.
Your health deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Your health deserves people who really listen to you.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves my smile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. Ortho Neuro.
Quarter number 2 in our third game here at the Battle in the 614. Fairbanks and Monroe Central. Good first 8 minutes of play, 15-14. Fairbanks with a 1-point lead. Along with Candace Allen, I'm Marty Bannister. We're glad you're with us wherever you're watching our broadcast today here on Yamo Media. Leading scorers in quarter number 1, Holtz Main with 5, Carter Miller with 5 for Fairbanks, and 5 from Chance Allen leads Monroe Central. Wild shot in the lane off the mark by Caden Silva, and Fairbanks with the basketball. They run with numbers. Riker Green, the bounce pass to Evan Weedman. They'll reverse it out high. Good recovery defense by Monroe Central. Holtz Main, free throw line. Jumper blocked on the way up by Farnsworth, but the ball ends up into the hands of Evan Weedman of Fairbanks.
And this time Monroe didn't bring a double team, so great defense from Farnsworth getting the hands on the ball, preventing Holtz Main getting to the paint.
Good strong take to the bucket by Riker Green, who finishes with the left hand for his first bucket of the game. And the largest lead of the game here for Fairbanks at 17-14. Riker Green with a nice dribble drive down the lane. Chance Allen for the tie. Off the mark. Good strong rebound in the lane by Dylan Pardon. The follow won't go. And Riker Green comes over to collect the miss for Fairbanks. He had a double-double earlier this year against Grove City Christian, 18 points and 10 rebounds. Also had 10 points against Pleasant in a win. Here's Holtz Main trying to muscle up a shot, and a whistle and a foul is called as he was bumped off balance by Corbin Farnsworth.
I will say this, just seeing Holtz Main compete, he has this knack of just being able to draw fouls. He uses his physicality and his size to be able to get in spaces where there's a lot of arms and activity. And unfortunately, the Seminoles just can't figure out a way to keep him off the free throw line.
Yeah, this is his 6th and 7th free throw attempts of this game. Makes the first one, he's got a half dozen. Averages 18 a game. Second one rattles around and comes out, and the rebound pulled down by Dylan Pardon of Monroe Central. 4-point lead for Fairbanks at 18-14. Quickly come the Seminoles. A deep corner three is airborne and good. Splashing it home was Caden Silva. His first points of the game, and it's a 1-point lead for Fairbanks.
It's good to see one go down for Silva. He's been having a really good game, had a couple assists early, so good to see a shot go for him go down.
Riker Green trying to power his way into the lane. A little extra hop step and the travel. And the basketball goes back to the Monroe Central Seminoles.
And there you see Caden Silva. You're going to see him just get his feet set over there on the side. Again, they love sitting behind that collegiate three-point line, but he knew that was going in before he knew it. He put that follow-through arm down.
That's the other thing in an event like this, is, as I'm sure you can see on your screen, you look at the floor, there are so many three-point lines on this floor. The collegiate line, the black one, which is the deepest one. The runner is good by Cooper Howell. He's got 5 to put the Seminoles back on top 19-18. But that can be a little disconcerting for a player. We've talked about how the sideline has kind of affected things in a number of the games. And the layup is good by Evan Weedman to put Fairbanks back on top. But that can be tough on a player.
For sure. And
here's Chance Allen on the run out and finishes with a flourish. He's got 7, and Zach Brown jumps up right away and wants a timeout as Monroe Central has gone back on top by a point at 21-20. Chance Allen running the floor very, very well for the Seminoles.
Yeah, I think he heard us talking about the three-point. He said, look, let me show you what I can do at the rim. He got 2 hands on it. Looked like his head and his hair was at the rim too. But a couple of strong moves here from Monroe Central, able to get the ball to go there. You look on this end. Again, just tracking their offense, working it. Down there in the post, you see, able to finish strong. And then Chance Allen coming back down the floor. See if we have a replay for that one. Just up quick, one hand.
Good lead.
And great finish.
He has 7 points. Does Chance Allen. Can't just take us back to what we're talking about, the three-point line as a player. What goes through your mind when you have a situation like this?
It can be disconcerting. I mean, I do cover a lot of the girls' tournaments, and there are a few, especially in the state tournament, where it's a game like this on a floor like this. Players need to understand the inside three-point line is where they can shoot, and sometimes a lot of those shots fall short. Now, granted, this generation of players are shooting further and deeper and able to make it. But sometimes just take the easier shot at that three-point line. Now, we did see a couple of DeKalb three-point shooters, but it can be disconcerting when you're thinking the black line is a three-point line.
Chance Allen draws contact as he was working towards the basket. And the personal foul will put the senior at the free throw line. See it there as he was knocked off balance. Alex Gauster, the foul for Fairbanks. That'll put Chance Allen at the line. 14 points per game, 5 rebounds for the Seminoles. 50% three-point shooter on the season. For the good-looking senior, Chance Allen.
And this is what I want to see from Monroe Central in this second quarter, at least at the 5-minute mark. Fairbanks has been at the line a lot. It's time to return the favor. Try to initiate some contact down there in the post.
Chance Allen makes both free throws. He's got a game-high 9 points, and Monroe Central with a 3-point lead at 23-20. Fairbanks with the basketball. Nice look in the lane for Holtz-Main, who goes to the opposite hand and scores off the glass. Holtz-Main, that was a pretty feed right there.
Pretty feed, great finish, able to get his shoulder square.
Back up the floor run the Seminoles, and Caden Silva tried to get that little extra spin to get it over the side of the rim and in. The ball would not drop. And Fairbanks with the basketball down a point as they push back up the floor at the 4.5-minute mark. Here's Holtz-Main inside again with the lefty on the right side. Lost control of the basketball as he tumbles down, and Monroe Central runs with numbers. And a charge is called as going too deep that time was Cooper Howell. And they had an opportunity to cash in there as there were a couple of Fairbanks players still on the floor on the other end after the layup attempt by Cooper Howell. Or by a Holtz-Main, rather.
Ooh. I think he was in position now. Maybe a question mark on if his feet were set.
Team foul the second against the Seminoles. Player control, so no free throws. And the second foul on Cooper Howell. Fairbanks with the basketball, down a point. Oh, nice look to the wide open Riker Green. The shot will not count, however, as prior to the pass, getting position and drawing the foul was Caden Silva, the charge on Carter Miller.
Caden Silva does all the quiet little things. You see him. Now he gets his feet set, takes all the pressure in all the contact in his shoulders. Great recognition from Caden Silva.
Carter Miller will have to sit down for Zach Brown's team with a couple of fouls. Fairbanks opened the season. They won their first 8 games, lost a non-league game to North Union 57-54. While Monroe Central won their first 3 games, suffered a 9-point loss to Wheeling Central Catholic, but then have ripped off 6 consecutive wins. And again, they enter today at 10-1, and Fairbanks enters at 14-1. Out high Farnsworth to Pardon. There's Chance Allen just dribbling right through the defense. The layup attempt is off the mark, no good, but he'll get free throw opportunities. He was bumped on the way to the cup.
For sure, and again, broken record, but I like the way that they're initiating contact down there on the post. It's time to return the favor, try to get some points at the free throw line. Game has been close. Both of these teams only have one loss on the season, so I'm glad they're not settling for outside shots.
First attempt by Allen is no good. He'll get one more. He is 2 of 3 at the line. And 3 of 4. And in double figures with 10 points. And after the made free throw, a timeout by Monroe Central. 3:46 to go here in the first half. It's a 2-point lead for the Seminoles of Monroe Central over the Panthers of Fairbanks in the third game of our battle in the 6-1-4. We'll step aside. This is Yamo Media Sports. Zach Brown, the head coach at Fairbanks. We asked him what he likes about his basketball team. He says that they're defending at a high level right now. Their pressure defense is forcing turnovers, and it's allowing opponents, or disrupting opponents rather, their ability to execute on offense, and likes the way that they're sharing the basketball. They average 16 assists per game. Mason Long, the head coach at Monroe Central, says that they have continued to improve their shot selection as the season has gone along. Here's Riker Green inside turning and scoring as he was able to maneuver his way through some traffic there and score. Coach Long also likes their defensive intensity and their ball security. Says they're doing a good job of taking care of the basketball right now, which will be a priority in this one here this afternoon. Tied at 24 after the Riker Green basket and a held ball. You'll see Riker Green able to make his way free and score inside.
Yeah, lacking in a little bit of size, but not in heart. Gets the rebound, looks off the 2 defenders jumping up, 2 of them down low, able to use the backboard, get the shot to go.
Riker Green drawing some interest from some Division III teams, Division III college programs. We mentioned how earlier this type of event is ripe for scouting from Division I schools, Division II and III. We've seen some Division III coaches in the building here at Ohio Dominican University. Of course, this building has been, Alumni Hall has been the home of many OHSAA regional, sectional. Now, one of the great things about this year for the OHSAA, games are going to go back to the Fairgrounds Coliseum, which is just a spectacular event and place to play basketball games. A legendary building, the Fairgrounds Coliseum.
I'm excited for these kids to get an opportunity to go on the fairgrounds. It's a different atmosphere.
It certainly is.
It's different.
Nice step through by Farnsworth, and the finish finds its way in. Good move. I had a chance to play a couple of times in the Fairgrounds Coliseum way back in the day. On that old floor, there were some places where you would bounce the basketball and it would go over your head.
Right.
And then there would be other places you'd bounce and it wouldn't come up at all.
For sure. I got an opportunity to play there too. I just remember walking in, my eyes got so big. I said, this is different from a high school gym.
They're taking care of all those little things. The floor will be ready,
right.
Everything. They've done some renovation work on the building, and it is going to be fun to be back in the Fairgrounds Coliseum this year.
A lot of history in that building.
Oh, so much history. At one time, Ohio State even played some games in that old barn way back in the day. Monroe Central with the basketball. Here's a catch and shoot 3 that's off the mark by Dylan Parton, and to his rear end, Holtz Main came away with a loose ball, but then turned the basketball over, and Monroe Central will keep possession. And in an era where this building here, Alumni Hall, has been a fine host, but you deal with some seating issues with capacity and whatnot. That's one of the reasons why the Fairgrounds was so coveted as far as getting games back in there, which you can put about 5,000 people in that building on a good night.
And days just to take your kids and just see a afternoon full of basketball.
Oh, absolutely. That used to be the great thing about it. Here's Chance Allen with the miss, with the collection of the missed three. And on the wing, the three is off the mark by Logan Powell, who had checked into the dead ball from Monroe Central. Out high into the hands of Fogle. His three is off the mark. And here's Riker Green of Fairbanks scooping up the loose ball. 2-point lead for Monroe Central. Riker Green then had the ball poked away. Good defense by Chance Allen. And here come the Seminoles with the basketball. Runner is off the glass and too strong by Logan Powell. And Fairbanks trying to come away with the loose ball is diving to the deck. Was
Fairbanks substitution.
Fairbanks, as that was Evan Weedman who went to the floor hard. A little shaken up, and he'll come off the floor. 1:28 to go here in the half. 2-point lead, Monroe Central.
One name we haven't heard in a while is Holtz Main. I know a lot of the time they've been trying to get him the ball. I think this is one of those possessions they need to start feeding him.
He is underneath pleading for the basketball, being guarded by Corbin Farnsworth, but they were unable to get it to him. A minute to go in the half. 2-point lead for Monroe Central over Fairbanks at 26-24.
And not to go unnoticed, Corbin Farnsworth is doing all he can trying to prevent Holtz Main from getting the basketball.
And a held ball as dribbling into traffic was Braden Weedman. The possession arrow keeps the basketball, though, on the Fairbanks side of the floor. And you're right about Corbin Farnsworth. He's doing all he can to keep Holtz Main from getting free underneath. Those two have really been going at one another. Chance Allen blocks the pass out of bounds. Again, they were trying right there to get the ball to Holtz Main. Watch it here. Watch Chance Allen. In fact, that was a jump shot. It looked for a moment like it might have been a pass, but Weedman tried to get that three airborne, and Chance Allen would have none of it.
Yeah, using all that arm's length.
Carter Miller hands back to Weedman. Here is Maine against an immediate double team. And Chance Allen pokes the ball away, and the Seminoles try to run with numbers. Transition defense by Fairbanks, though, results in a turnover, and they get the ball right back.
Chance Allen has to recognize, especially with the clock going down, just to pull it back out. You have enough time to get a play set.
20 seconds left in the first half. 2-point lead for Monroe Central. Riker Green with the basketball with 13, with 12, with 11, with 10. Riker Green out high. Between the rings with 6.
Thinks he needs to peek at the clock.
Starts his penetration, slices to the basket and scores to tie the game. Riker Green with a half dozen, and that will do it for half number one. Great penetration by Riker Green. Had that little hesitation out high, then exploded down the lane for the layup to tie us at 26. As the teams will make their way to the locker room here in the third game of this busy day of basketball here at the Ohio Dominican University's Alumni Hall. 26-26, Monroe Central, Fairbanks. We're at the half on Yamo Media.
I believe that your health deserves my best.
Your health deserves our best.
Our best counsel, our acumen.
Your health deserves our best ideas.
Our teamwork.
The best of our abilities.
Your health deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Your health deserves people who really listen to you.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves my smile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. Ortho Neuro.
Close your eyes. Imagine yourself at center field during your favorite team's big game. The blaring of the stadium speakers, the thump of every stomp, the sizzle of the stadium lights beaming down on the field, and the eruption of it all after a score. These sights and sounds are what make the game so incredible, and you can have it all in your own home with the Theater People. Perfect TV placement, finely tuned audio systems, acoustic treatments, and so much more. Call the Theater People and let us amplify your personality.
Sportsmanship. Sportsmanship.
Sportsmanship is all of our responsibility.
Sportsmanship is more than a pregame announcement.
Sportsmanship is more than just shaking hands at the end of a game.
It takes all of us. We need everyone in the stands to show respect. Respect the athletes.
Respect the coaches.
And please respect the officials.
It takes all of us.
We want this to be an event that we are all proud of.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Your health deserves our best.
Your health deserves my best effort.
Our teamwork.
Every ounce of my compassion.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. Ortho Neuro.
26-all as we get ready to start the second half of this third game of the battle in the 614. There you see what's still to come on this busy day of basketball. New Lexington Columbus Academy next. Good one between Lutheran West and Harvest Prep. Kenton Ridge out of the Springfield area from the Central Buckeye Conference take on Columbus Afrocentric. And the Lindsley School will face Westerville Central in the nightcap at 8 o'clock. Good one here we have for you here as we start the second half. Back along with Candace Allen, I'm Marty Bannister. Adam Dell's our producer. 26-all, 14-1 Fairbanks, 10-1 Monroe Central. Been a good first two periods of play, Candace.
First two periods of play, excellent. And these two teams both one loss on the season. The score kind of indicates that. So to me, it's which team is going to be able to establish themselves. I think they play similarly. They haven't had a lot of chances. I was about to say an outside shot, but there goes a three-pointer.
That was Tucker Howell splashing home the points to start the second half. He's got 7 points and a 29-26 lead for Monroe Central.
And the MO for the Panthers is just to get Holtzmain the ball. In that second quarter, Monroe Central made it extraordinarily difficult, so they need to keep that up if they want to win this game.
10 points for Chance Allen leads Monroe Central. The 8 points of Holtzmain for the Fairbanks Panthers. Monroe Central, the home team wearing the white jerseys, out high, open for the three is Cooper Howe. And back-to-back three-point shots to start the second half have suddenly given Monroe Central a 6-point lead, its largest of the game.
And those three-pointers are difference makers. You get a couple of them to knock them down, this game can get away quick, but there goes Holtzmain.
In double figures with 10 points as he scores inside to cut the lead to 4 at 32-28. He's the leading scorer for Fairbanks. Riker Green with a half dozen, including that buzzer-beating layup to tie the score at the intermission. And an offensive foul out high, an illegal screen set out high. So the foul on Cooper Howell, and Monroe Central using the distance jumpers to take the lead.
For sure, and you see just coming off the comer, 0-0. I love that number. Able to get his shoulder square and knock that one down.
Foul was on 0-0, Cooper Howell. And Fairbanks with the basketball. They reside in the Ohio Heritage Conference, a 12-team league split into two divisions, North and South. They are members of the North. Out high, the three off the mark by Braden Weedman. And the ball out of bounds along the baseline will go to Monroe Central. That North Division features West Liberty Salem, the team they beat last night, Mechanicsburg, along with West Jefferson, Northeastern, and Triad. I was talking to Zach Brown prior to the game, their head coach, and said the OHC's down a little bit this year. League took a lot of hit as far as seniors are concerned. Here's Chance Allen exploding to the basket and drawing contact and a foul. He'll go to the line.
I would love to see which player they call that foul on. Looks like they called it on Holtzmain. I thought he met him at the rim.
First on Holtzmain. And at the line, Chance Allen, who in the first half of the game was 4 for 5 at the free throw line, and airballs the first one. The look on his face, priceless right there. Like, did I just do that?
And then said, shh.
That's right. Let's see if the usual finish with a splash is the back end. Absolutely. See that so often, somebody will do that and then come back and knock down the next one with no effort, and that's what happened there.
Just kind of short-armed it a little bit.
And the look on his face, I'm just as amazed as everybody else is. 5-point lead at 33-28. Here's a three in the corner, no good by Carter Miller. And back run the Seminoles. Great job by Holtzmain of recovering defensively and snapping away that intended lob feed to the lower left. And the Panthers with the basketball. Riker Green quickly ahead. Out high, here's Braden Weedman. Trying to bounce to the posted up Riker Green. The ball's knocked away and out of bounds. Last touched by. It will stay with the Panthers of Fairbanks. Monroe Central, they're in the Ohio Valley Athletic Conference. See the ball kicked out of bounds. They're members of the AAA division of that league, which includes Magnolia, Barnesville, Bel Air, Martins Ferry, the Lindsley School, which will be here later tonight to play. Out high, Carter Miller with the three. That won't go down. Holtzmain just snaps down the miss and finishes inside. Strength winning it right there. The big hands of Holtzmain in the bucket. He's got a dozen.
That's just a big-time rebound from a big-time player. Used all his size and strength to get that one.
3-point lead for Monroe Central. We are 3 minutes into the third quarter.
And I love his intensity. Holtzman clapping it up, playing some tough defense.
Tucker Howell splits defenders and glides to the glass and scores. 9 for Tucker Howell. And the lead back to 5 for Monroe Central. That's one of the things we've seen often this is the third game that you and I have called together. We've seen a lot of players doing a great job of breaking down defenses and getting to the basket.
Yeah, you know, a lot of attention we do play from the outside, but these players have not lost the art of getting to the rim.
And a blocking foul called on Braden Weedman of Fairbanks. And that will put Corbin Farnsworth at the line. Watch it here. Okay, color analyst, what'd you think there? I'm going to let you deal with that one.
Yeah, well, somebody tried to take a charge. It wasn't the nifty in and out move from Tucker Howell, but that one, it looks like one of the Panther players got a lot of contact to the face. But again, you know, they're getting themselves to the free throw line. That's always a great thing. And that's been the MO for both of these teams. Get to the paint, try to get fouled.
Foul was on Braden Weedman of Fairbanks. 1 for 2 at the line, Corbin Farnsworth. And the lead stands at a half dozen for the Seminoles of Monroe Central. Riker Green quickly had to push ahead for Fairbanks. Long lob to the corner. They go inside now for Holtzman, who draws a triple team. Back out high for Braden Weedman. Here's the posted up Riker Green, trying to shake free inside. Now, Evan Weedman board balls that jump shot in the lane. And the ball yanked out of the pack by Caden Silva of Monroe Central. 4 minutes to go, third quarter, 6-point lead for Monroe Central. Pass intended for Tyler Whitaker, and a good job of getting back into the passing lane. Fairbanks gets the basketball into turnover.
Just, I think both these teams, as we cross the midway point of the third quarter, just get into their offense. It's just a bit of trying to find shots, but there has to be like one set play that they can run to get a good shot.
Out high, it's Evan Weedman. Here's Riker Green. Back to Evan Weedman. Holtzman in the corner. He and Farnsworth, who have been exchanging pleasantries all day, bump bodies. Back to Braden Weedman, and as he dribbles along the baseline, ball knocked out of bounds, and will stay with Fairbanks.
And please know, Corbin Farnsworth, all of your work is not going unnoticed. You've had a tough job this afternoon. You probably got 20 pounds lighter than the player that you're guarding, but you're down there working.
Riker Green catches the inbounds pass. Here's Orders. Tried to up and under the step through. Almost got the runner to roll in, and he'll head to the free throw line. Nice footwork by Alec Orders. Turn left, turn right, step through, and draws contact.
Yeah, this is just one of those times just trying to get something going to the basket. They don't get a lot of dribble penetration. A lot of it's like pass penetration where they're trying to get inside the paint. So good footwork from him to get on the inside and get to the free throw line.
Orders unable to get the first of the 2 shot to go. He averages 4 points a game. Second attempt. That one rattles around a couple of times and comes out. And Monroe Central with the basketball. 36-30 the lead for the Seminoles. They led by as many as 4 in the first half, have had the lead as high as 6 here in the second half. Fairbanks' largest advantage has been 4. Spot up 3, back iron no, and the rebound tracked down by the hustling Riker Green of Fairbanks on the miss by Tucker Howell. Nice move to the bucket. Again, unable to get the shot to roll in was Braden Weedman. And a long lead pass almost swiped away by Alec Orders, who could not find the handle on the ball.
Yeah, out there playing free safety, just got it on his fingertips.
You hear that term in football, jump the route, and that's exactly what he did there, right on the money, Candace. And we have a timeout on the floor. 2:37 to go here, quarter number 3. Monroe Central leads Fairbanks 36-30. We'll step aside on Yamo Media.
I believe that your health deserves my best.
Your health deserves our best.
Our best counsel, our acumen.
Your health deserves our best ideas.
Our teamwork.
The best of our abilities.
Your health deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Your health deserves people who really listen to you.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves my smile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. Ortho Neuro.
30 is the lead for Monroe Central. 2:37 to go here. We're in quarter number 3 at Ohio Dominican University, the home of the one and only Todd Bell, the legendary Ohio Dominican University broadcaster. And I mentioned that because I know if Todd's listening, he would want me to mention him. So. Monroe Central will inbound the basketball. Out high, here's Farnsworth to the free throw line and scores over Holtz, Maine. Corbin Farnsworth with 7.
Just the perfect shot to take. Get right there in that paint on that elbow, a nice floating jump. The mid-range game still matters, able to get that one to go.
Very definition of taking what the defense gives you.
Yes.
8-point lead, largest of the game for either team, belongs to Monroe Central right now with 2:14 to go here in this third quarter. Here's Holtz, Maine with a nice spin and a score off the glass.
Again, there's just not enough words to describe how he plays. Able to finally get the ball in his sweet spot, use that spin, and able to finish.
And will be guilty of a reach-in foul at the free throw line where Holtz would be Holtz, Maine. He was trying to poke the ball out of the grasp of Corbin Farnsworth. Second on Holtz, Maine. Keep an eye on that number. That's 2 fouls. They're still not in trouble yet, but the next one would make things rather interesting for Zach Brown. Step back 3 by Fogel is off the mark. Rebound tipped into the lane and into the hands of Tyler Whitaker, who was clobbered on the follow attempt by Riker Green, who came over for Fairbanks.
Yeah, and Riker Green, at least he looked like he was on a trampoline himself there to try to get that ball, just not enough, and got all arm.
At the line, Tyler Whitaker averages 4 points, couple of rebounds a game. One of the seniors on Mason Long's team. After rolling to a 50-point win last night, as the free throw rolls in for Whitaker. The Seminoles, I'm sure, were excited about an opportunity to get really tested today. They won last night 65-15 over Cameron. Both free throws good. And the lead at 8 once again. And again, that's one of the advantages of these type of games, of these events, Candace. If you have a game like they did last night where you had it on cruise control from basically the time you get off the bus.
For sure, and to turn around and have a game against another team who only has 1 loss, it kind of builds character. You don't want to fall into lows. Playing against teams that may not be up to your competition, you come to a tournament like this to play any and everybody.
Fairbanks with the basketball, down 8, 40-32 with 90 seconds to go in quarter number 3. Braden Weedman inside to Holtz, Maine against a double team. And the ball went out of bounds, and Holtz, Maine a little shaken up as he comes out of the ball being knocked out of bounds. You talked about the physicality of that young man, and he's going to be seeing double teams in his sleep because he's been double teamed just about every time he gets the basketball.
Oh, for sure. He's handled the contact fairly well, but
Farnsworth with a nice spinning dish and the layup that's off the glass and in by Tucker Howell. 11 for Tucker Howell. And the lead's in double digits at 42-32 for Monroe Central. Good third quarter for the Seminoles. High rainbow 3 off the mark by Evan Weedman. And underneath the ball, knocked out of bounds, and will stay with Fairbanks. And there's a foul called on Monroe Central. And not only is that mentally taxing for a player like Holtz, Maine, it's also physically taxing as well, too.
For sure. He's going to have the rest of the afternoon off, probably just going to sit on the couch because he's taken so much beating this afternoon, and I know he's trying to get his team to come back in this game.
Dribble drive to the hoop by Braden Weedman off the mark. And Monroe Central with the basketball looking to expand their lead as racing down the lane and being bumped off balance is Tucker Howell. Contact, and he'll go to the line.
Now, we really don't see that kind of foul in high school basketball a lot, but I'm not mad at it. When you watch games, you don't want the player to at least get an and one, so wrap them up, make sure they don't get a shot off.
Alec orders the foul, his second, and that's the 15th foul on Fairbanks here in the quarter. Again, high school basketball uses 5 team fouls per quarter, and then it resets at the end of every quarter. First free throw off the mark. Tyler Whitaker comes back as Corbin Farnsworth will get a much-needed breather and sits down for Mason Long's team. back end by Tucker Howell is good. He has a dozen points. And a timeout, a 30-second timeout on the floor with 43 seconds left here in this third quarter. And Monroe Central kind of steadily pulled away here. They've held Fairbanks, Candace, here in this third quarter to just 6 points.
Yeah, I mean, they've gotten the defensive assignment pretty much set. They know the Panthers are trying to get Holtzman the basketball. He's seeing a double, sometimes triple team every time they get it. But offensively, they're able to get their shots. They're getting to the free throw line. There we just see on a replay
Tucker Howell,
who's, like you said, up to 12 points, finishing at the rim. They've hit some three-point shots. I know Cooper Howell out of halftime got 2 of those to go. So they have their offense rolling and their defense rolling, and that's why they've been able to pull away here in this third quarter.
And also you can see the good ball movement and the good rotation on offense as well, too, and some of those replays you just saw right there for Monroe Central. Did a nice job of spreading the floor as well, too, offensively. Fairbanks inbounds the basketball. The 6 points that the Panthers have scored here in this quarter all belong to Holtzman. 35 seconds left. Riker Green looking inside. Out high now for Carter Miller. Holtzman trying to post up inside. They work the ball to the baseline to Riker Green. Finds Holtzman posted up. And again, he just barrels his way across the baseline. Goes down hard along the baseline now. And getting back up, he and Dylan Pardon are tangled up. Almost looked like a game of Twister there for a moment down on the baseline.
Yeah, you see on the replay, Holtzman post up. He's behind the backboard and still tries to get a shot off, but just not getting his feet underneath him, takes a hard fall.
I think I just dated myself with that reference, too, to the game Twister. I don't know how many. Did you even know what I was talking about?
Yes.
Oh, okay, good.
Yes.
Okay, I just want to make sure.
I'm still I'm an 80s baby, so I do know Twister. Yep.
Wanted to make sure. Take out the little board and spin the arrow.
Right.
17 seconds left in the quarter. Fairbanks with the basketball, but down by 11. They've only scored 6 points here in this third stanza. Bounce pass to Riker Green with 8. With 7. Out high now for Carter Miller's 3. Front of the rim, no. Loose ball into the hands of Tucker Howell. Long lead ahead now. A jumper that goes if it, or would have counted rather, had it have gone in, and it was just off the mark on the catch and throw by Caden Silva. But that will do it for quarter number 3. We go to the fourth quarter, and Monroe Central has an 11-point lead over Fairbanks, 43-32. Fourth quarter coming up next on Yamo Media.
I believe that your health deserves my best.
Your health deserves our best.
Our best counsel, our acumen.
Your health deserves our best ideas.
Our teamwork.
The best of our abilities.
Your health deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Your health deserves people who really listen to you.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves my smile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. Ortho Neuro.
We start the fourth quarter of the third game of the fourth annual Battle of the 614 here in Ohio Dominican University's Alumni Hall. Back along with Candace Allen, I'm Marty Bannister, our Yamo Media sports crew with you here today. And we are in our third game with Fairbanks and Monroe Central meeting. A couple of one-loss teams squaring off in this one. And right now it's Monroe Central with an 11-point lead as we start quarter number 3. And Riker Green, again, trying to get through this tough Monroe Central defense. Can't finish the lead to the racing Chance Allen, who scores. He's got 13 points. And it's a 13-point lead for Monroe Central at 45-32.
These Semilers are just rolling. Tucker Howell with the two-hand block, and then in transition, Chance Allen able to get the layup to go.
Allen with 13 points now to lead the Seminoles. 14 from Holtzman leads the Panthers of Fairbanks. Jumper on the wing is off the mark and no good. Holtzman is on the bench right now for the Panthers, and he got a little break there between periods, and about a minute here into this quarter, And Zach Brown, after that missed shot, said, hey, you got to get back in the game right now.
Hey, sorry, kid. You can't spend too much time on the bench. He's a lot of their offense, if not 90% of it, so he's headed back to the scoreboard.
Caden Silva leaves in the corner now for Tucker Howell. Three rims around and comes out, and the rebound tipped into the hands of Riker Green of Fairbanks. Panthers average 62 a game. And going inside, and again, unable to get the shot to fall rather underneath was Alec Orders, but coming in and taking the lid off the basket finally for the Panthers was Evan Weedman with the follow. First bucket in a long time.
Oh, for sure, but just a great follow-up to the basket.
And here's a turnover. Stepping in front of the ball is Carter Miller. Maybe that'll give the Panthers a little momentum, that bucket a moment ago. And coming over to reject the three-point attempt by Carter Miller was Chance Allen. That's the second three that he's blocked in the game.
For sure, and in situations like that, especially when you see the taller Chance Allen coming at you, that's when you just throw a pump fake at him. You know he's going to try to block the shot, take a couple of dribbles in, try to get the basket, or settle for the mid-range.
Panthers inbound the basketball. They've been involved in just 3 games this year, decided by 10 points or less. They went 2-1 in those games, which kind of shows you how dominant they've been, outscoring opponents by 23 a game. Here's a three, good, count it, and a foul underneath the basket. Now the three will count, but the foul was underneath after the ball went through the hoop. So the three counts. Watch underneath the basket.
We're looking at 44, Holtz Main.
Yeah, that's a clear foul right there on Holtz Main. That's his third. But the three was good by Braden Weedman. And it's 45-37 now, Monroe Central. And Monroe Central with the basketball. The lead's down to 8. Chance Allen with the basketball. Nice bounce pass inside. Great job of seeing the floor and finding the open Caden Silva for the easy layup.
One thing coaches always have to be happy about is when the ball moves and their offense runs smoothly, and that's just the perfect play from the Seminoles.
Caden Silva did a nice job of finding that little seam in that defense. And the great pass from Chance Allen.
And Caden Silva, I can't say enough of him. He may not pop out on you on the floor, but he's done all of the little things. Assist here, big buckets here. It's just a steady force for this Monroe Central team.
Pushing the lead back to 10 at 47-37. Here's Farnsworth. Back out high for the three that's short by Cooper Howell. Into the corner now for a three that's off the mark by Silva. Ball tipped in the lane and pulled down by Carter Miller. And Fairbanks looks to run. Head to the right side. Carter Miller spots up and scores. A three for Carter Miller. He's got 8. And Mason Long, sensing a little bit of momentum right here, is going to call a timeout, as the lead has been cut to 7 at 47-40 with 5:05 to go in the game. We'll step aside with this full timeout. Fairbanks trying to battle back into this game. They've cut the Fairbanks deficit to have the Panthers. They've cut it to 7. Timeout on the floor here in the battle in the 614 on Yamo Media.
Sportsmanship. Sportsmanship.
Sportsmanship is all of our responsibility.
Sportsmanship is more than a pregame announcement.
Sportsmanship is more than just shaking hands at the end of a game.
It takes all of us. We need everyone in the stands to show respect. Respect the athletes.
Respect the coaches.
And please respect the officials.
It takes all of us.
We want this to be an event that we are all proud of.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
And knocked down the free throw to give him 15 points. The foul was on Evan Weedman of Fairbanks. The lead's at 10, 50-40 from Monroe Central. Fairbanks had gone on an 8-2 run to cut it to 7, and that was the timeout by Mason Long. But a three-point play out of the timeout has expanded it back to 10. Fairbanks with the basketball. Here's Riker Green. Out high for Carter Miller. Holtz Main. Good ball reversal. Orders. Trying to step free. Can't get loose. Back to Braden Weedman into the corner for the Riker Green three. Got it.
Just a great offensive set. That's one of the few times Holtz Main has been able to get the ball in the post, see the defense converge, able to get it out. You saw it swing around, and then Riker Green able to knock down the three.
First points since the second quarter for Riker Green, but they shred the defense. Oh, the layup no good. Ball slapped to the near side. Riker Green pulls it out of the pack for Fairbanks. Nice job by Monroe Central getting through that defense. Green with the step through, the kick into the corner for the distance three that's way shy. And the rebound pulled down by Tyler Whitaker of Monroe Central. Had a chance there to get even closer, but the three was short.
And it's probably one of those situations where we talked about the three-point line. Just take a step in. It's still worth the same 3 points.
Foul on Alec Orders as Monroe Central got the ball into the hands of Tucker Howe. He's the game's high scorer for the Seminoles with 15 points. The 14 of Holtz Main leads the way for the Panthers. Evan Weedman back into the game. Both these teams average over 60 points a game, and here's a turnover. Braden Weedman racing up the floor now, dribbles into congestion, but there's Chance Allen with his third block shot of the game as he comes gliding over to reject that layup attempt.
This time he got a full head of steam. This is what his third block of the game, able to track the ball and then smacked it into the back of the wall.
A rejection with emphasis. Dribble three up and good by Braden Weedman as he curled off a pick and scores. And just like that, the lead's down to 4. 9 for Braden Weedman, 50-46. Monroe Central against the defense, races down the floor. And a whistle and a foul called as Dylan Parton was trying to shake free.
And that long ball has been a huge benefit to the Panthers in this second half. It's one thing that they were missing, hitting outside shots in that first half and them getting down so much. So seeing these threes come in and under 4 with 3 minutes to go, they've got themselves back into this game.
Fourth foul on Evan Weedman a moment ago for Fairbanks. With the basketball is Caden Silva. Tucker Howe with the basketball, spinning into the lane now. Hands all around him, and he traveled. A lot of reaching in going on there. He was strong with the basketball, but took a little extra spin. And the turnover gives the basketball back to Fairbanks. So the Panthers putting a nice little run together to get back into this game.
For sure, that intensity that probably Holtz Main has been playing with all game has infected his team. And now they've been going on a little run here. And now we'll see what they can do to
Still a lot of time to go in this game. Riker Green was saying timeout as he was coming down the floor. I'm not sure what the conversation was about. He was very boisterous in his displeasure. He thinks a technical foul should have been called, and now one has been called.
Was it a legal substitution?
And we will wait and see what happened here. At the line is Weedman. Braden Weedman, first of a technical, is off the mark. Second attempt is good. Braden Weedman has 10. And no indication was given as to why the technical was called. It will be Fairbanks basketball. They have a chance to tie here on this trip with 2:50 to go in the game.
And Ryder Green knew what the call was.
Yeah, he was signaling technical foul, backing down the floor inside the Holtz Main. Out high, the pass goes through the hands of Riker Green, but it was tipped, so he could go in the backcourt and pull the ball down. .235 to go. Bounce pass to Evan Weedman. Holtz Main trying desperately to get free along the baseline, sets his teammate a pick. To the weak side of the Weedman tying three. Got it. Braden Weedman levels the game at 50. He has 13 points.
What a response just from Fairbanks. They got down early, and they've gotten themselves back in this game, able to knock down some shots, and defensively, they've upped the ante.
And came away with a turnover to the Panthers on that trip down as Corbin Farnsworth unable to hang on to the basketball. 50-50 with 2 minutes to go. Riker Green into the lane. Runner is no good. Rebound tangled for, and a whistle and a foul is called. Riker Green and Tucker Howe were tied up along the baseline, and Riker Green will pick up the foul.
Oh, just a great step into that tying three, what they needed all way. They found out the key. Once they get it in the paint, all the defense converges. They got outside shooters, and in this half, they're knocking them down.
That's their 4th team foul for Fairbanks. So the next foul, and Monroe Central shoots free throws the rest of the way. They've only committed 1 foul, have the Seminoles. Loose ball on the floor, Holtz Main to the deck, and comes away with the loose ball. And Fairbanks gets the basketball back.
And not to play sideline coach, but I think the next time Monroe Central gets the ball, coach will call a timeout. Their offense has just fallen apart going down the stretch.
Since leading by 13, they've been outscored 18-5. Holtz Main for the lead, knocks it down, and Fairbanks has roared all the way back, and they've taken a 2-point lead, 52-50 with 80 seconds left. What a comeback by the Panthers out of the Ohio Heritage Conference. Farnsworth into the lane now, leaping catch by Tucker Howe in traffic, counted and a foul. Tucker Howe with a tough finish in the lane, and he's fouled on the turn and will go to the line looking to put his team back ahead.
Tucker Howe and 1, they needed that, but before we see Holtz Main gets the mid-range jumper to go, probably the easiest shot he's had all afternoon, but as a response, Tucker Howe down there trying to get his team the lead after losing a huge one, takes all of the contact and 1.
For the lead. No good. And Holtz Main manages to come away with a loose ball before tumbling out of bounds and save it to a teammate. 1:05 to go in a tie game, 52-52, Monroe Central and Fairbanks. It looked for all intents and purposes like this one might be over with Monroe Central up 13 points. Here's Riker Green slashing to the basket and gets knocked to the floor underneath, and a foul is called.
And strong take. Before, we've kind of mentioned they haven't been settling for outside shots. They got good ones. Riker Green has made his MO going to the paint. He's hit a big-time shot, but that's been his own MO all game, getting to the paint, getting to the free throw line.
First trip to the line for Riker Green. 53 seconds left. First attempt is up and no good. Still tied at 52 with 53 seconds left. Again for the lead. Got it. 10 for Riker Green, 53-52 the lead for Fairbanks with 52 seconds left. Up to 4, Farnsworth with the basketball for the Seminoles to Chance Allen. Been very quiet offensively of late as Chance Allen. Now has the basketball. Bounce pass inside for Tucker Howe, who's posted up, turns, shoots, the shot won't stay down. Holtz Main comes in to collect the miss for Fairbanks. Howe had a good look at it underneath. But a whistle and a foul after the rebound was collected. The foul is on Tucker Howe, his 3rd.
Oh, I want the Seminoles to get that last possession back. There's just an opportunity to settle the ball down and get a straight play. They have some opportunities, especially in that first half. They had it rolling where they're able to swing the ball, get Chance Allen, probably get him involved, set Caden Silva up for a 3-point shot, but they rushed it just a little too much.
Against pressure, Fairbanks with the basketball. Chance Allen commits the foul in the backcourt. That's the 4th foul on Monroe Central. So 1 more, and then Fairbanks shoots free throws. Panthers will inbound the basketball again. Monroe Central led 45-32 early into this 3rd quarter, or in this 4th quarter. But since then, it has been all Fairbanks as they have roared back into this game on the strength of a 21-5 spurt. And they have a 1-point lead and the basketball. And that is the 5th team foul. It's on Caden Silva of Monroe Central. And that will send Fairbanks back to the line. Braden Weedman, who is 1 for 2 at the line today. This is a 2-shot opportunity. Front end is on the way. No good.
And in games like this and opportunities like this, free throws are going to matter. This is what's going to prepare them for March. You already stormed back to get the lead. to put some pressure on the Seminoles, you got to knock down your free throws.
As a team, 66% Fairbanks on the season. Candace is shaking her head. Second free throw went in and came out, and the rebound pulled down by Tucker Howell of Monroe Central. 20 seconds left in the game. 1 point lead Fairbanks at 53-52, and a timeout is called by Monroe Central with 18 seconds left, and they have the basketball. So Fairbanks with a chance to make it tougher on Monroe Central, but unable to do so. The 0 for 2 visit at the line by Braden Weedman. And that's where we stand.
And coming out of this timeout, they have 18.9 seconds left. I say get to the basket. Both teams are in the bonus, swinging around. You don't have to rush your shot. You do not need a three-point shot. The goal is to get a good one. So, hey, I say at this time, Tucker Howell has had some success. Get him the ball and see if he can get a mismatch down in the post.
18 seconds left, Candace. If you're Monroe Central right now with the basketball offensively, do you take the first available good shot? Do you work it down under 10, then get things going?
At how the way their offense has been running, I'm taking the first available good shot. I don't want to wait. I don't want to lose this game. So the first available good shot, I'm taking.
Inbound will come to the sideline. Tucker Howell will trigger it in. 10-1 Monroe Central, 14-1 Fairbanks. Good third game of this busy day here. On the inbound, it's Farnsworth right side with 15 left. Inside now for Howell, who gets behind Riker Green and scores. Tucker Howell did a great job of sealing off his defender and catching and scoring to put Monroe Central back on top, 54-53 with 11 seconds left. Timeout Fairbanks.
And what a play out of the timeout. They wanted to get Tucker Howell down there on Ryder Green, able to get great positioning. Ryder Green gave up by fronting him, able to get that pass over, and a great finish again by Tucker Howell.
19 points for Tucker Howell. Monroe Central has only played one game this year decided by 10 points or less, and they lost that one to Wheeling Central Catholic. As we told you a little bit earlier, Fairbanks, this is the fourth game this year they have played, decided by 10 points or less. The prior three, they're 2-1. But they will have the ball in plenty of time, 11 seconds here.
Plenty of time, and they've technically had all the momentum going into this fourth quarter. Again, they need to stick with their MO. Get to the basket, try to get a good shot at the rim, get fouled. I say get fouled. However, they haven't had much success at the free throw line. So for me, the goal for them is to get the quickest basket they can get, and one they'll be able to make.
As we have said so often in the prior two games, these games have a tournament-like feel to them, and this one certainly does right now with 11 seconds left and a 1 point deficit between two one-loss teams. On the inbound, Riker Green for Fairbanks with 10 seconds left. We'll let you watch. Weedman to Green with 5. To the baseline with 2. Kicks to the corner now for the win. Got it! Deep in the corner. The 3 is good at the buzzer. And Fairbanks wins a thriller at the buzzer as stepping back was Evan Weedman. Splashing home the 3, and Fairbanks wins an absolute thriller. 56-54, no contest, it was good. When it left his hand, it was on its way. And Fairbanks with a thrilling win in a very good high school basketball game. 56-54, they come away with the victory. There you see some of the highlights of this one, but the game-winning basket, here it is. Watching the corner on the way, and clearly good. The jumper by Evan Weedman, his first 3 of the game, and Fairbanks with the victory in thrilling fashion, 56-54. That's your final score in this third game. What a fun one it was today, and a huge rally by Fairbanks to battle back and win this one here today in the battle in the 6-1-4. Leading scorers in the game, Holtzmain with 16 for Fairbanks, and for Monroe Central, they get 19 from Tucker Howell. Once again, the final score, Fairbanks 56, Monroe Central 54. For Candace Howell and our entire Yamo Media crew, I'm Marty Bannister. Thanks so much for being with us. Stay with us. More basketball still to come. It's a busy day here at the battle in the 6-1-4 at Ohio Dominican University. About that, because I didn't know.